All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that for a night? Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and title. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
They will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanke's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Let us start with the first free temple, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in... We believe in Chip's dream. Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip. When 10 pull is all you need. Ah, brother. Well, there you go.
That was quite a spin.
This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. Ah, we believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man. I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
Wait, we have more balls now? Since when?
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
And, how is that an insult exactly, Verso? What do you have against Owl's backside? Why do you not like my ass? What is wrong with my ass? I've received compliments about my ass, I'll have you know, okay? Why do you not like my ass? What did I ever do to you? How dare you, Verso? God damn it. Why? Why is he the way he is? Now I don't like Verso anymore. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlak and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlaks? I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memory, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make said joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that, Chang. Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go.
Oh, do I need a certificate for my mule too?
Your mule is a Taoist?
Is a mule a Taoist?
No.
There you go. I see that I'm not the only one with dumb questions. Well, I mean, he meant that sarcastically, but still.
Then no.
What kind of interrogation is this?
I wonder indeed. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team, and you can play him in dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? Me mum mem me mim me me mim mim mim.
Hey, Wise. I think I just found something suspicious.
Huh?
What have you found?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema.
Oh.
What did she mean by that?
Oh shit.
Wise, can you explain?
Ah. Well, it seems our sister is not aware of all of our dates, huh? Yeah. About that.
Oh, yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Wise.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, no, not really, huh? Wait. You're right, Chip. It is mesmerizing. Look. Yuki is so mesmerized that she decides... Is her full goddamn ass out? Yeah, I didn't, well, there you go, guys. I suppose this is why you came to my stream. Please, only 10. Yes. Please only one 10 pull, Liang Yue. This has been the catchphrase on this stream, on this channel. 1 10 pull is all you need. That is what happened with Paper Heron. Please show us that we are not wrong. Please show us that it will happen with you as well. 1 10 pull is all you need. 1 10 pull is all you need. Okay, wait. Now we need to win the 50-50, right? Come on. 1 10 pull is all you need. No!
In the Utranyaya, we have something called a suitcase trick.
Do you think I can go track the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point. But I just want to, Oh.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational.
I thought we were done.
Data transfer. I paused some of your movie downloads.
This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times. And I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play... how do I... Okay, that's... Okay, I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go that way. Okay. There is no need to go talk to this person. This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. The game is very, very pretty.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. Should I? Wait.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Yes, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Chip, right as I was about to speak, you started those two sound alerts. But, hello, and can I hear myself on Twitch? I can I hear myself on YouTube? Thank you, wait. Oh, Daedra believes in me, thank you very much. And okay, and I can hear myself on YouTube as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can almost switch scenes. First, I need to get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam flashbang. Oh, I misplaced the webcam, that's on me. And there. Wait. Can I do this? Come on, I had the technique before. I can do this, I believe. No. Oh god, I made it worse. Oh no, what? Oh god. No, I made it way worse. I created a whole new problem. Oh no. Oh no, what is this problem? No, 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 no. Did I? Oh wait, is it because? No. What a way to start the week. Wait, let me deactivate you, and then we reactivate you. And no, okay, the problem has indeed gotten... the problem has disappeared. The color balance is shit, but at least there was a giant white streak on the camera, so yeah, that was bad. You know what? We'll deal with the colors being kind of shitty. Is okay. We're used to non-great color grading from my webcam. Transition. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Where this goes over there. Shit, I forgot about you. Go over here. You do that. There. And I need my chat. Chat is here. Hello, hello, hello. Wait. There was a bunch of things happening. There you go. Hello, first and foremost to Kuhani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It seems that you are once again first among firsts, and maybe you shall beat Ktosh, because I believe up until now he has been first the most amount of times. I think. So maybe you will be able to.
I am curious, what will you do if there is no more gacha content and that you finished all your long game contents?
I'm not sure I understand the question. The whole point of gacha games is that they are live service, meaning that they're for life. Did you not hear Dawei? I believe it was Dawei who said that he wants the Genshin IP to last like 15 or 20 years. B. Did you not hear about that? But first and foremost, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, B. Welcome in. No more gacha. That purpose is to take your money forever. Yeah. And I mean, technically speaking, you know, we've had a discussion on the Discord server about the problems that Genshin is facing. But at the end of the day, the game is still popular despite its flaws. And as long as they are making money, I don't see why they would stop, you know? Still though, each pass lasts months. Now that content story is far in between.
Spada_4 on Twitch says incoherent screams of rage.
Calm down, Spada. See what you've done. Now he wants to stab people again. I thought we could have a non-violent start to the stream, you know? But wait. Let me say hello to Sparta, for instance. Hello to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Same to Chip, by the way. I saw you as well. And I guess Kuhani is camping for the first, indeed. But I suppose, technically speaking, there is no rule against it. Although Kuhani said that he wasn't. But there are no rules for being first. I get it. I mean, I can't really make rules about what you do before I start the stream, you know. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and same to Deidara. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And I said hello to Sparta. And I meant, can I run for a mod this term, 2026? Wait, Chip, do you want us to run elections? Should we run elections for our for a position as a moderator? I, of course, reserve the final say. My vote will carry the most weight at the end. Because if you name someone I don't even know, yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. But should we run elections? It could be funny if we did. Not gonna lie. Where was I at? Yeah, the chat started moving. Speaking of, will be okay to share something in regards to your E33 playthrough today. Like what? Chip, like what do you want to share? If it is story spoiler, I'm gonna say no. If it's the gameplay, why not?
Beer853 on Twitch says, what I mean by content is like story content. Every games have an ending or a long break in between patches like gacha games.
Well, keep in mind, B, that we are playing 5 gacha games at the same time on this channel. So even if one of them fails, fails in the sense that it disappears from our schedule, you know, we still have 4 other games. And there is also Silver Palace that I'm interested in, which will probably come sometime either late this year or maybe next year, I don't know. But you know, it's the reverse 1999 looking 3D game, which is an open world RPG set in some kind of Victorian period, you know. So I'm interested in that. So there are always more games, you know. There are always more games, and well, again, outside of gacha games as well, there are more games. Like, for instance, I was thinking about whenever we end Expedition 33. Sorry, whenever we finish Expedition 33. When I say whenever we end, it kind of feels like I'm executing the game. But no, whenever we finish Expedition 33, and when I say whenever we finish it, I mean all the content we want to play through, like main story and side content, little quests, finding the gestrels, for instance, and all of that. Once we're done completely with Expedition 33, I was thinking of starting another game, and I was asking opinions last stream, if I recall correctly, about what game I should start. And like, for instance, I was thinking in between last stream and today, I started watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners just in preparation for the collaboration with Wuthering Waves. I wanted to know who the fuck Lucy and Rebecca are. I'm not done with the series, so please do not spoil me. I'm I think at episode 5. But anyway, the point was that maybe I was thinking about starting a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough. Because, well, I see Mihai is there. Hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. Mihai kind of maybe spoiled me the ending, but thankfully I forgot since then. Mihai, do not dare say a word about the 2077, Cyberpunk 2077 ending again. Do not say shit. But the fact is that I somewhat forgot what he said. So I could go in, I still have some knowledge of the game, so it wouldn't be completely, what do you call that? It wouldn't be, what do you call that? It wouldn't be a completely blind playthrough, but still, I am curious to experience the game myself, make the choices that there are to make in the game myself. So, you know, there are always other things to be done. Maybe someday I will even do some drawing stream where I draw owls for you guys. Because we were having a discussion in the Discord server about me redesigning emotes, potentially. Not there yet, but that's another subject I want to... what do you call that? I want to talk about a bit later. I thank you all, by the way, for your feedback on that matter. How about drawing owls for the Owlsary? That feels weird. It kind of feels like a salary, but with owls. But why not? That could be a thing. Why not? I was trying to consider what to do, you know, in what do you call that? In for the anniversary, indeed. One thing I wanted to do was, you know, organize a small giveaway like I did last year. The giveaway is not... I wanted to make it bigger than last time, but unfortunately, my anniversary happens at a terrible period in time, because I have some IRL expenses, and I might want to spend some money for Nicole, because Nicole do be my wife, and she comes out the same week. So, well, we'll do what we can with what we have. But I was thinking, instead of a spinning wheel, I saw that there were some viewer games, kind of, like rolling marbles or even carts, like actually like Mario Karts, except it's driven by an AI, just like the marbles are. and we can determine the winners of the giveaway through that. For instance, I feel like it would be a bit more fun than just the spinning wheel I did last year. Again, the idea is constantly to try and improve, right? And hello, Bomber, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Lucy and Rebecca are not in the game. Oh, if you mean Cyberpunk 2077, yes, I know. From my understanding, Edgerunners is supposed to be some kind of a spin-off side thing or something like that. Kind of its own thing. No, I was talking about Lucy and Rebecca in Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is going to have a collaboration with Cyberpunk and... what do you call that? And both of them are going to come out. They've been teased already. Apparently, we are getting Rebecca for free, and Lucy will be to be pulled for. So, in order for me to decide whether or not I actually want to pull for Lucy, I wanted to know who she was, you know, as a character, what kind of personality she had. In terms of design, she's cute and hot, but, you know, most gacha game characters are cute and hot, so... I need to know more about their personality and who they are as a character before I decide whether or not I'm interested in pulling for them. Especially since I kind of want to pull for Chisa first at the end of this patch, and then next patch, on top of Lucy and Rebecca, there will be Lucilla, who I probably will want to pull because number one, she's Lucilla and we love Lucilla, and number two, because she might be a best-in-slot support for, or sub-DPS for Hiyuki, right? So I need things to consider, whether or not I want Lucy, the character from Edgerunners, or not. And for that, I need to watch the anime. The anime so far is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I've heard a lot of hype about the anime, and the animation itself is good. The pacing, in my opinion, is really fast, but I feel like the animation itself kind of feels cartoonish, kind of. More like a Western cartoon rather than a Japanese animation, I would say. And more importantly, the pacing is really fast, and it does remind me a lot of how Western cartoons work in terms of pacing. Because I've watched other cartoons, and they tend to have a faster pacing than most anime I've watched. To be fair, I may be biased because I've watched way more Japanese anime than I have Western cartoons, so it could be biased there. But overall, it's a good anime, I would say, but like I'm not as impressed as I thought I would be. So maybe I set my expectations too high because of the hype around the anime, I will say. But it is what it is, I suppose. But wait, I missed a bunch of messages, but to just give you a proper answer, B, there is always more to do in life. My streams and my life are not tied to the gacha games that I play. I love the gacha games that we play, and I'm very happy with them. But if someday, for some reason, I'm unhappy about it, either because there is no more content or just because I don't find it fun anymore, I will just stop playing them and I will find something else to do with my time. Basically. Right now, I don't think any of the gacha games that we play are going to end service, as far as I can tell. So I haven't really thought about it much, but I'm fairly sure I will find something else to do whenever that happens. And where was I at? Okay, that I read. I mean, why not? After all, we're going to vote for ourselves. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. If you all vote for yourself, then the democracy and the whole election system is kind of fucked. Although, apparently, Kuhani wants to vote for Chip. Most coins, so clearly best choice. Voting for the richest man is is a choice, I will say. Is a choice of all times. The fate of the flow of the gameplay is your answer, Chip, to my question earlier about what you wanted to mention. Sure. The fate of the flow of the gameplay. I'm not sure what that means. As long as it doesn't contain story spoilers, I'm okay. Like if it is something like use Maelle to win the tournament or something like that, I'm like, sure, why not? I don't know what, I didn't know back then what it meant, you know, but I was like, sure, why not? Because it doesn't really spoil me anything other than the fact that there was some kind of tournament, but I mean, it's vague enough that it's not really that important, I suppose. How do you say that word? Bayonetta? Yeah, because that's how we pronounce it in French, bayonetta. Is that a bayonetta? I don't know how you say it in English, with an English accent, I mean. But bayonetta is... wait, I lost the message. Has no chill. Have you seen the video I sent in general? Absolutely not. When did you send that video? Yeah, no, if you sent a video right after I started stream, then no. Most of the time, I'm busy with the stream, Mihai. And I don't get to watch anything you guys send when I'm on stream. After stream, I might have time, but on stream, I'm kind of busy, well, you know, yapping with people. I didn't... Oh, Lucy and Rebecca... Oh, I read that. I didn't spoil you the ending. I spoiled you one of the endings. It's still bad to spoil the ending of a game, Mihai. You're just splitting hairs about the fact that you did spoil an ending. And you didn't just spoil me the ending, you spoiled it for the entire chat, and I had to delete that portion of the video. Because you went into details about what was happening there. And I had to completely delete a part of the video, which meant at least 4 or 5 hours of re-rendering the live stream on YouTube side. So yeah, please do be more careful with what you say on stream, especially when it comes to endings of games. As for drawing owls during the owl anniversary, why not, Chip? Again, I didn't know really what to do, honestly, because I don't tend to do big celebrations usually. It's not really my cup of tea. Like, I've never organized a birthday. I've participated in organizing a birthday for other people, but I've never really done anything for myself. So trying to celebrate something like that is just not in my DNA, I guess. So I don't really know what to do. Drawing could be something, though you will see that it is very tedious. I feel like, you know, because I watched a drawing video today, because again, I wanted to see how I could improve my emotes and whatnot. And like, it's very pretty and all of that in those, because oftentimes it's time-lapse that they show in those videos. And, you know, it's all pretty and it's all nice. For me, it's kind of like repeating the same stroke about a dozen times, basically, you know? It's kind of that. You need to buy Owl a drawing tablet? No worries, I have one, Sparta. I do have one. I do have one. I did buy one a long time ago because I wanted to get into drawing. And I kind of did, eventually, with these emotes, I suppose. Another one, a bigger... I know, I don't need a bigger one. Thank you. Thank you, but I wouldn't have the space for a bigger one. The one I have currently is already quite big. It's annoying as fuck to move it right now, but it's about that size, I'd say, something along those lines. Can you even see? I know. Yeah, it's about that size, but it's kind of hard to show that. It's buried beneath papers right now. So one day I may show you the actual tablet.
Doctor,
But yes, it is huge. And sorry, Kat. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? But yes, it is indeed huge. I tried to find the biggest tablet I could without spending an arm and a leg. Because at the end of the day, I'm still limited by the amount I can spend on these things. So I tried to find the biggest one just because for ease of brain. Because if you have a tiny tablet, you know, the movements you make on the tablet reflects on what you have on screen and all of that. It's kind of a complicated thing to try and explain, but you know, at least what do you call that? I managed to find one, and it was quite nice. Try Huion brands. I think I've heard about them, Chip. The one I have is a Gommage. I think that's the name. Let me check the software. Yes, Gommage tablet, and it's quite nice. I haven't had any kind of issue with it. Let me, can I find the model I have? You know what? I can go on Amazon to see my shopping list. Where do you see that again? My old, what? Yeah, continue. What? Oh my god, now is not the time. What is wrong with... You can now sign in with your passkey instead of... Yeah, go fuck yourself, leave me alone, I just want to see my... Sorry. Amazon, you're pissing me off, leave me alone. I just want to see my my old things that I bought. Your orders, there you go. I haven't bought anything in the past 3 months. I think maybe... when did I buy it? 2023 maybe? No. Before 2023? No. After 2023? No. 2025? I don't think... No. 2025 was last year. Oh god, how long have I had this this thing? Oh, 2021. Oh my god. It is the Gommage M10K 2018 version. There you go. Which is a 6.25 inch tablet. It was amongst the biggest I could find. And right now you can find it for 49 bucks. Huh. How much did I pay for that shit? I don't know, because I bought some other things with it and I don't have the price. I think I paid it way more than that back then. But yeah, for 50 euros apparently you can find it on Amazon. And honestly, it's a pretty decent tablet. I mean, I'm not, because I saw Daedra saying, so Al, you're an artist too. Thank you for the compliment. But I feel like I'm not good enough of an artist to be able to distinguish between tablet features and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like the distinction between me and a sommelier. A sommelier is, you know, a person who is, well, no, I should have gone with a wine taster, but I mean, sommeliers also do know wines, but you get the point, right? Like, I'm not an expert at it, so if you put a different tablet in my hand, I'll probably tell you, yeah, it seems fine. So, while I might be recommending this tablet that I have, I don't know if it's all good or not, you know. It serves the purpose I need it to serve, is all I can say. And no, Daedra, it does not have a screen, because those tablets are expensive as heck. Like, this one is apparently 50 bucks right now. A tablet with a screen in it, I think the minimum amount I saw back then was like at least 200 or 300 euros, and I was not willing to spend that much in for a tablet, not gonna lie. So no, my tablet does not have a screen at all. And did I miss things? I probably missed some. Me and Chip rubbing our hands together evilly. Why are you rubbing your hands evilly? What are you guys doing? You see that Elysium Realm became super hard. So Al, you're an artist too. Right, yeah, well, I mean, I draw emotes. I don't know if that qualifies as me being an artist, you know? The only things I have drawn in the past 4 years, I would say, are just the emotes. I have drawn some other things, but only vaguely and not consistently. So yeah, not too great about that. Sorry. But yeah, one thing I wanted to mention was just that I appreciate the feedback you guys said in the Discord server, meaning that you know that you appreciate the owls the way they are. I will say, however, that I think I jumped the gun in the way I asked the question, because I asked the question without a point of comparison, I will say, in the sense that I'm asking you to compare what we have now to a hypothetical future that we know nothing about, because the new design could suck balls, you know? You guys might not like the new design at all. There is no new design at all. Even I don't know if I would manage to make things better or if I would make it worse. So my thought was, maybe I should draw a new emote. I was thinking of either the 07 emote or, you know, the emote for with the profile picture of, what do you call that? Of George, you know, the Qingming bird, the guy who's like that, the bird, Yishuan's bird who's like that in the in his profile picture, in her profile picture, in ZZZ. Either one of these two emotes, I was thinking of drawing them, and I could try and draw two versions of one of these emotes so that we could compare. One with the old style that we currently have and love, and one with a potential new style that I would have to redesign from scratch, because I will not pretend, I do not draw all of my emotes from scratch. I take whatever I had drawn before and then I modify it, because, well, that saves fucking time. Like, you guys can clearly see that a lot of my emotes have a lot of similarities. Well, those are things I just plucked from my old files and put into the new ones. But for, if I were to redesign the owl, I would have to completely draw it from scratch, and that would require a bunch of time and a bunch of tries, I suppose. Because even the emotes we have at the moment are things that took me a long time to figure out and find the one, what I wanted it to look like, you know what I mean? Because me and Chip want to get you a bigger tablet to play Osu. Oh, right, I saw a message about Osu. I don't know what that is. I think I've heard about it, but I don't know what that is. What is that? Osu? Game? What the fuck is this thing? Oh yeah, no, I can't do that now on my tablet. We would have to buy a new one indeed, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't particularly want... Oh wait, can I do that? Can you use that kind of tablet for that? Huh, maybe you can. You can use your tablet as your aim. Okay. Because my tablet is just a drawing tablet. It doesn't do anything other than drawing, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a proper tablet with a screen and like an iPad or something like that. So that shit would be hard to try and... Yeah, nah, I don't think I'm ever going to play that game, man. Just, I'd rather be honest with you guys. I don't think I'm ever going to play that game. Any tablets will do? Okay. Well, I don't know, so I'll take your word for it. But, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play that. Al, you're not an artist, you're an artist. I think we should drop the R or the L. Either one. We have to drop one or the other. It's either autist. Yeah, but that kind of sounds like you're saying that I'm autistic, maybe. That's because it sounds like autiste in French. Okay. Or our yeah. It was a good attempt, Dedra. In writing, it looks nice. When you try to pronounce the word, it's a bit more complicated. Where was I at? Just start to redraw if you plan to rebrand soon in the future. I don't plan on any kind of rebranding at all. It's just an improvement, because I am still going to keep a white owl, aka a snowy owl. I'm still gonna keep that. So, like, it's not about rebranding per se. There is nothing else that I particularly want to change at the moment, unless you guys have requests, I suppose. If you guys have requests about specific things you would want me to change, why not? But I don't plan on doing any kind of rebranding whatsoever. This is just an improvement on what is already existing. Basically, consider this more of an update than a rebranding, basically. But yeah, what I was saying is that I think first I should probably just draw one emote with the new style and the same emote with the old style, and have you compare the two, you know. And if you rather keep the old style, then we scrap the idea of the new emote, and I don't do it for not the new emote, sorry, the new style. We scrap the new style and we just keep the old one alive and kicking, right? But the problem is you can't really compare the old ones with the new ones because the new ones don't exist, right? So I think I have to at least make one test and then ask for your opinion. I shouldn't have asked your opinion without giving you an actual factual point of comparison. And that's on me. I jumped the gun. I was too eager to try and draw new shit and try and make it look better. Because like the fact that the details are lost in the downscaling of my owls is something that has been bugging me for the last two, well, perhaps not the last 2 years, at least the last year and a half. Yes, because it's been a year and a half since I hit affiliate and got emotes, I think, probably something along those lines. So the point is, yeah, I kind of felt bad, you know, but at the same time, I have grown attached to the owls as they are, right? So that's why I was kind of in an in-between, and that's why I asked your opinion. But I should have asked after I had at least given you some samples, you know, to properly compare. That's on me again. Well, owl, that is nice for consistency. You use references to draw the same characters. I don't use my old files as references. I just like the shape, the overall shape. Like for instance, if you take a look at this emote and that emote, like let's say this thing, these two, the laughing emote and the dumb emote, I just took the exact same file and I copied the same file and then I erased the eyes and I redrew just the eyes. I did not train myself into drawing everything of the owl. I just erased the parts that I needed to change and drew the parts that I needed to draw in. You know what I mean? Like the entire owl is the exact same as before. That I didn't draw again. I drew it the first time, but I didn't draw it again. I only drew the eyes to change. And same thing, you will see sometimes that my owl has a beak opened or a beak closed. That's because I had drawn both, and now I can just hide the layers for the beak open if I just want the beak closed. So I do be a bit lazy like that. Well, let's not say that I'm lazy. I'm gonna call it efficient. I'm efficient like that. Also, the Emperor sends his blessings, owls. See DMs. The Emperor... What the... Who the fuck is that? What Emperor is that, Sparta? Because I don't think I know who that is. Is that from Warhammer 40k or something like that? Because I haven't had the... It's a Sister of Battle. I've no idea what the fuck that is. I mean, she looked nice enough, I guess. There is one thing I never quite liked about Warhammer, and it's the oversized armor. Like the pauldrons being so oversized and everything like that. That kind of design, I'm not a fan, personally. And she's still wearing those. She should have removed those as well. I mean, she might as well at this point. Wait, bunch of messages. Brother, just letting you know I had a drawing tablet once. I only just used to play Osu. Ah, fair enough. Then I sold the tablet for like $20 or so. Ah, I don't plan on selling my my tablet anytime soon. I do enjoy drawing from time to time. I just don't spend a whole lot of time doing it. But whenever I draw new emotes, like when you guys have requests for me, well, part of me, the lazy part of me, is kind of unhappy because that means more work. But the more creative part of me, I suppose, is actually happy to receive requests because it allows me to practice drawing, and I do enjoy it as well. So I won't be playing OSU or OSU. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that, but I will keep on drawing, I suppose. I love the current owl stickers. When I try to draw your owl, I then failed twice. You draw it twice? I remember one drawing in particular, where I was holding Aglaya's picture, if I recall correctly. But wait, was my owl there? I have to look at the drawings again, man. But I don't think you failed? At least there is nothing in my mind that pops as being completely egregious and like, unless you're talking about the owl that looks like a like the Evernight boss in HSR, then, well, yeah, that I would consider a fail. I suppose. I suppose I would consider that a fail indeed. Owl, did you draw something out of your emotes? What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, did I use some kind of inspiration for it? Oh yeah, at first I traced a photograph of an owl. Just the head, but basically I took the, what do you call that? I had a profile picture before on, what do you call that? Online, when I was playing games on Steam, on every platform. I had a specific profile picture that I used, and it was just a random owl I had found on Google Images. And that's how I got my name of Happy Owl. Well, there was no TV back then. Well, there were TVs, but there was no TV in my username, is what I meant. But yeah, I took that picture. I drew the owl from that picture. That being said, the owl in that picture is mostly if I recall correctly, you mostly just see the head of the owl. So I just wanted the shape and the proportions for the eyes. And then I kind of extrapolated from that and tried to make it an owl of its own, I guess. But originally my inspiration was just a real-life owl, which is also why you can see that, I mentioned it in the Discord server, the eyes and the beak of my owl are way too small. They're way too small for emotes, but they are normal-ish proportions for an actual owl, because that's literally where I got the inspiration from. I basically drew that picture. So it works if I wanted to be somewhat close to the real-life owl, but it doesn't work as much for emotes. For emotes, you're supposed to exaggerate the facial proportions of the, well, beak in my case, or mouth, and specifically the eyes are supposed to be way bigger in emotes because it's so hard to see when they are downscaled. I didn't do that because I was a dumbass, I guess. But technically speaking, the design we have right now is closer to the origins of my username, basically. So that would be the inspiration indeed. My country's government is so fucking done. And I'm done with the politics of our country. Wait, what are you talking about, Chip? How did we come to talk about politics all of a sudden? You know, I don't mind that. We've talked about politics before, but I don't know where that came from all of a sudden. And you forgot I'll cushion on Emily drawing? Ah, you're right. I forgot. You're right. Good point, Deidara. I forgot about that, but yes, I do remember the mounds, as you called them back then. And I mean, she do be having mounds. Let's be honest with that. World of Warcraft armor? No, Daedra, I was talking about Warhammer 40k armor. Although World of Warcraft armor is kind of similar, in its design, and I do feel like it is a bit exaggerated. I am in favor of more realistic armors, personally, especially for female characters. I like hot female characters, but I do enjoy... you've seen it, how happy I was when I saw the armor on Karlach, and it wasn't just like some chain mail bikini or something like that. I mean, it wouldn't have made sense in Baldur's Gate 3, right? But I genuinely enjoy having proper... I mean, technically speaking, Karlach's armor was perhaps not a proper armor. Maybe a bit too much ornaments in there. But still, you know, it was a good-looking armor that was still functional, right? It was still protective, unlike most female armor that we see in video games, which is kind of a shame. For my personal taste, I mean. Also, the oversized pauldron is kind of part of the power armor equipment. 40k doesn't make too much sense, don't overthink it. It's not about overthinking it, it's just that I don't like it. It's just personal taste again. I don't like oversized armor. That is not going to prevent me from enjoying a show unless it's egregious. And I don't think it's egregious in the 40k series, but I just don't particularly like it personally. Just like, for instance, I still enjoy Premia in ZZZ. I still like her as a character, but I don't like her design. I don't like what she's wearing under her cape thingy. And she's a bit too sexualized for my taste. Like, and I say that as an Evelyn main. But I feel like Evelyn is less sexualized, even though she has bigger boobs and weirder body proportions. But yeah, there is something that rubs me the wrong way with Premia for some reason. I just simply don't really like the design under the what do you call that? Under the cape. Where was I? No, not that owl is a masterpiece of the Black Tide. How dare you? It is a masterpiece for the Black Tide. Yes. In my life. My life should be Black Tide free, because the Black Tide is what kills us, right? So, so in my life, I don't want to see Black Tide monsters. It is lore accurate to your origins as Happy Owl. Yes, yes it is. I have to admit, I did not consider that that angle before Daedra mentioned where I got my inspiration for the emotes. But it is true that this particular design right now is more accurate to the origins. I mean, again, if you guys are okay with the way the owls look right now, I'm not going to give myself more work for no reason, because at the end of the day, you guys are the ones using these emotes the most, right? I do use them myself, but you guys write more than I do. I tend to yap, right, directly on stream. So if you don't want a new design, I will keep the old one. I just want to try it, you know. I just want to try it for comparison's sake, and then we can decide whether or not we want to do it. Another thing I was considering was quite simply redrawing my owls, but keeping the same design, just redrawing them at a lower resolution. Because I've seen several Reddit posts about emotes, because I was trying to figure out, trying to find out some information about it. And several posts I found said that for emotes, you should try not to draw originally. The original resolution should not be above 500 by 500 pixels. Some even say no more than 420, I think, pixels by 420. The problem is, all of my original drawings, like I said on the Discord server, all of my original drawings are 4096 by 4096. So yeah, I may have oversized my owls a bit in terms of resolution. And because of that, that might be why the details tend to end up being lost in the during the downscaling. Because I have to go from 4096 by 4096 to 28 by 28. That's the size that you guys are using in chat. And when you gigantify an emote, I think it's supposed to be 56 by 56. And I don't know when you use the 112 by 112. Unsure. But anyway, those are the resolutions that are supposed to exist. So maybe what I could do is just redraw all of my owls, but with a what do you call that? With a lower base resolution, and then I could maybe make more details appear when downscaling to 28 by 28. Remains to be seen. I guess that is another option that I did not consider up until right now. Speaking of Emily, I did then for her because you said the pity carries over in that banner. Yes, pity does carry over in the chronicled banner, if that's what you mean, Deidara. The pity does carry over, but the guarantee does not. If you're talking about the chronicled banner. In the chronicled banner, if you lose the 50-50, either you go all the way and try to get that character, or you lose the guarantee. You will still keep however many polls you have done in that thingy, in that banner. And hello, gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Although I will say, you arrived at a time of all times, because unfortunately some ads are going to run soon. And
Excuse me.
On one hand, you arrived at the right time,
My apologies.
because I am about to launch the game.
Good boy.
On the other hand, yeah, ads are about to start. I mean, Space Marines are like 2.5 meters to 3 meters tall. Primarchs are like 3-ish meters. Yeah, but the proportions of the armor on that person still feels off to me, at least. Again, this is not a matter of fact, it is a matter of preferences and taste. If I imagine if Al had a folder of my drawings, there is a meme, a romantic one, then there is the menacing owl. Wait, what? Oh, meme, the folder of your drawings of my owl, right? Why not? Maybe one day that folder will have even more owls. Who knows? Oh, maybe for your next VLV drawing, you could include an owl. That way she can have a pet, right? You want your wife to be happy. Would she be happy? Wait, I should have asked that first. Would she be happy having a pet? I should have asked that first. Oh yeah, is the last 2 levels of artificial somnambulism. I basically lose my characters I use for the mission. Ah? Artificial somnambulism is the endgame content in Reverse 1999. You have 2 modes. One, which is basically a mob AoE content, and on the first 10 levels, I don't think you lose your characters once you've used them once. I don't remember that mechanic personally. As far as I can remember, it's just if you're talking about Limbo, which is one of the game modes, you have Lucidscape and Limbo. Limbo was the first game mode introduced in the game upon release, and that is basically exactly like Tower of Adversity or Spiral Abyss, to be closer. Starting from 6, they were taking my characters away. If I recall correctly, from 8, I think you lose 2, but you get them back by the next stage. Is that how it worked? Not gonna lie, I did that like 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago, so I don't really remember. I'll take your guys' word for it because I don't know. And Gamer says, I just got Sunday's and his Litecoin both. Oh, nice. Got excited. Oh, that's why the spamming of of sound alerts. Congratulations to you, gamer, on your Sunday and his light cone, which is, in my opinion, really nice. The light cone on Sunday, because it makes him SP positive by a mile. By a mile, maybe not, but it really helps smoothen rotations. And yeah, I'm really particularly a fan of his light cone. I do like the character as well. He's a nice character. And I'm happy for you. He's a well-designed character. I really do like his color scheme especially. Congratulations to you, gamer. I hope you will treat him right and build him right. So I'm kind of screwed because I don't have enough people built to finish it. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is end game content. You're a beginner, quote unquote. You've only started like what, 3 weeks ago? So it would make sense that you still can't finish end game content just yet. Basically, after clearing the first stage of the floor, you lose one character. Then by the next one, you will choose to lose another one, but you will get your character back from the one you chose to lose. So you had to choose it back and forth. I'll take your word for it, Chip, because I genuinely have no recollection of it. She'd probably turn the pet into a weapon, Vilvi, I mean. And Daedra says Vilvi will not do that. She will create a copy of her pet and will weaponize it. Well, Daedra, if you ever feel like it, I invite you to try and draw a weapon, an owl-based weapon for Vilvi. Just for funsies. If that is something you would want to draw in the first place. But I feel like it would be a fun idea. I don't have enough knowledge about Vilvi to be able to draw it myself. Because I have the broad strokes ideas of what Vilvi is as a character from all the talks that we've had. But you know her style way more than I do. And I think it's easier to copy my owl than... It's easier for you to copy my owl than it is for me to copy your Vilvi. You know what I mean? Especially because, by the way, earlier you mentioned you didn't have a tablet, I think, and you're drawing with your mouse and keyboard. Well, perhaps not keyboard, but you're drawing with your mouse, Daedra. I read the message, but I forgot to reply to it, so I will reply to it now. And goddamn, it's impressive that you're able to do the drawings that you do with your mouse, because I couldn't do that myself. I would have a very hard time doing that. I already struggle with an actual tablet. I would not be able to do that with a mouse and keyboard, honestly. So I am even more impressed by what you've been able to do. By the way, are there any sales for Cyberpunk 2077? No? No? Okay. There is a sale for Subnautica. I just launched Steam, by the way. Let me launch the game. Oh, right, that, okay. While we wait. No, wait. I forgot. Important. No, not Baldur's Gate 3. Come on, detect the game, please. Because we need to do it as we always do. Come on, yes. Aha! There you go. We have to continue with the tradition. We vibe to the song before we actually start. Usually I do that during the ads, but I kind of forgot. I love the fact that, Chip, you tried to write the lyrics. This song truly is beautiful. I'm sorry. I was listening to the lyrics and I know it's gibberish. We've researched it, right? And at some point I heard her say, Verso is Aniki. You know, Verso is Big Brother. Or something like that. I don't think that's what she said. But yeah, my brain was constantly trying to find equivalents to French and English with whatever the lyrics were. And then somehow Japanese got mixed into it. Oh my god. That was so dumb. Clair Obscur 2, when? Hopefully soon. I would love for them to make a continuation to the game. I mean, it kind of depends, would you call that? It kind of depends on the story, right? Confirm, yes. If the story here with the first Expedition 33 is complete, and there is no need for a sequel, then I'd rather they start a completely different game with a completely different story. Given the amount of care and detail they've brought to this game, I have full confidence that they could do something different and just as good, if not better, for their next game. So they wouldn't have to rely on the Expedition 33 IP to claim success again. Honestly, it's up to them. I have confidence in the Sandfall Interactive team. I've seen enough with this game, and I haven't even finished it yet, but I've seen enough to know they can do something amazing. Al, you read my message about my drawings folder? Yes, I did, and I mentioned that one day it shall grow bigger, with more owls, perhaps, depending on whether or not you want to or not. Oh, and hello, Zenny, sorry, I was so engrossed in our conversation that I missed your messages earlier, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Al, how are you today? Good, tired, but good, excited, because we have an Expedition 33 week, all week long. This week will be Expedition 33, and then next week we have Nicole, my wife. She's finally coming home. Well, she's being released. Whether she decides to come home to me is a separate matter, I suppose. I mean, they have the whole writers and painters thing. And Kuhani says there is a whole universe to explore story-wise. So yeah, they could make a different game still set in this universe without having... Because one thing that I'm worried about with sequels is that oftentimes sequels are not better than the previous ones, especially with movies, right? Oftentimes the sequel is just... what do you call that? It's just basically trying to play on either players or spectators' nostalgia about the previous iteration in the franchise. You can see it with a lot of video games, where the first one or the second one maybe was great, and then the third, fourth, fifth, etc. are just basically a revamped version of the first one or the second one, and it kind of loses its soul in a way, in my opinion. And it kind of feels like more of a cash grab, playing on your nostalgia and your feelings, rather than a true, proper implementation of a new storyline, new game, etc. And I don't want to see Expedition 33 fall into that. That being said, again, given the level of care and detail they've put into this world, I do have some good confidence in the Sandfall Interactive team, and I am looking forward to whatever they do next. Apparently, from their interviews, they will not rush upon making their next game, but they have ideas. Good, good. Let them take their time. I think Expedition 33 was a huge success from my understanding, so they probably earned a bunch of money from it, because at the end of the day, it's a company. It needs to make money, right? It's always the crux of the matter. So let them take the time, because in my opinion, I'd rather they take 4 or 5 years to develop a new game and have the same level of quality of Expedition 33 than them rushing to do something in the same universe just because they want to keep the hype about the IP and then making a soulless game. And I'm not talking about Dark Souls type games. I'm talking about just, you know, the word not having a soul. And anyway, you get my point. Terminator 2 was pretty good, but that was an exception to the rule. There are many exceptions to the rule, but the rule is there for a reason. Another exception, in my opinion, is the Witcher series. The first one, honestly, was not good. The second one was a major improvement on the first one, and the third one was also a pretty decent improvement on the second one, right? So it only went better and better in that specific franchise. So it can happen, but most of the times it's not really that great, right? Which is the part that kind of scares me. So I'd rather let them do their thing, let them cook, as they say, right? Let them cook, and they served us a chef-level meal once. I want them to have the opportunity to do the same again. This is the quickest I have ever maxed out a character. Oh, wait, gamer, is Sunday your favorite character in HSR? Are you going to become a Sunday main? Wait. Oh yeah, sorry. I just noticed if you look at Claire's neck, there is a pop-in shadow. The shadow pops in. Sorry, it just drew my attention for a second there. In my mind, it is so funny. I hope so. I still don't surrender in joining Reverse and Wuwa. Why do you not want to play Reverse and Wuthering Waves, Deidara? They are nice games. we like those games. I mean, I like those games. At the end of the day, it's up to you whether or not you want to join in or not. Refund immediately. Unplayable. Exactly. Unplayable game. See, I have lost all confidence in Sandfall Interactive. They will make a worse game for sure. Just because of one shadow. Gamer, you wrote ... but that is not a helpful reply because I don't know. I don't remember. For his past reruns, this man has been avoiding me like a priest to a whore, so I'm locking him in. Do priests really? Oh no, I have a no, never mind. I have a joke. I'm not making that joke. No. No. I will not say Sparta. Well, you can dare me all you want, but I will not say what I had in mind. I will take the bonk. Oh, it's not a horny joke. It's more of a joke about priests and children. So yeah, no, you can see how that's a bit of a slippery slope there. So yeah, no, that's why I will not take the bonk. Yeah, no, it's not a bonk for horniness there. I mean, I guess the priest might have been horny or something, but yeah, no, we will, I will let you imagine what type of joke I might have been thinking of. It's time of the Evanescia banner. When you wrote it as E-V-E-A-N, Zenny, I wrote it as Evan, like the male name. I don't think it's a mixed name as far as I know. So I was picturing a dude named Evan, and I was like, who the fuck is Evan? I was hoping you could have pulled for me today, but I joined stream late. Yeah, I do be sorry, since we are already in game. It is a bit too late. I could do it tomorrow if you manage to be on stream earlier. But I would also understand if you want to pull for her without waiting because you really, really want her. That is very much understandable. And if you do decide to pull her, then on your own, I mean, I wish you good luck, Zenny. Good luck to you. I hope that Evan comes home to you. Just let me know how much Alcoins you want to pull off that. But that's the thing, Chip. You can't give me Alcoins. I've set it up so that you can't. So you can't corrupt me, and you can't even corrupt the bot. The bot will not accept your Alcoins either. Just so you guys know. And the other exception is you can't give Alcoins to yourself. Basically, I made sure of that, at least, I think. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Anyway, spoiler warning, we are going to try and learn more about Maelle, aka Alicia, I guess. Her bitch sister, Claire, I guess. Her kind of screwed up parents, Aline and Renoir. Is Renoir his actual first name? Because, you know, it is the last name of a painter, the family name of a painter. But I've never heard it as a first name. But I guess in his case it is a first name. Oh, right, yeah, because their last name is De Cendre, I think. Right? Yeah, De Cendre family, there you go, Kuhani. Yeah, okay. Seemingly it is his name. It is indeed, okay, it is his name. Renoir de Cendre, Aline de Cendre, Alicia de Cendre, Cléa de Cendre, Verso de Cendre. And I wonder if Gustave was... wait, can I find that room again? Yeah, I know we are getting sidetracked. But, I mean, it's not sidetracked, we're talking about the game. We're talking about the game's lore and all of that. But wait, was it... no, this door is locked. Was it this? Oh no, it was in the big room, I think. Where was the portrait of the family? No, I think it might have been in the big room. Could be a play on Descendre. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. And for those of you who might not know, Descendre in French means ashes. Plural. Wait, where was the portrait of the family? Anya. Stairs, you just ran past it? Ah, my bad. Thank you. Wait. Oh, right, it was here. Right there. Yeah, no, this does not work. Yeah. I remember that. No, photo mode. Move up. There you go. Because for me, we have Claire on the left, but right after Claire, I can't tell if it's Verso or Gustave, honestly. I have to think that it is actually Verso, right? Because they have mentioned that... they have mentioned that Verso is part of their family and all of that. It is Verso, right? But you can't tell me he doesn't look a tiny bit like Gustave, right? He still kind of looks like Gustave, right? They look a lot alike, in my opinion. Where was I at? It's on the stairs, you ran past it. And hello, Monica, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well indeed. Or buenos dias indeed. I don't speak much Spanish, Monica, I'm afraid. I learned Spanish in school, and then I forgot all about it because I haven't used it in like 15 years. But we do have other chatters that do speak Spanish. So maybe you guys can speak Spanish to each other. Yeah, no, never mind. Forget about that. No, because I still have to moderate the chat, so I can't have you guys speak a language I don't understand. Never mind. Forget about what I said. I'm telling you right now, I did my best with his relics. Gamer, for Sunday, what you mostly want is speed and crit damage. That's about it, if I recall correctly. His crit damage is amazing. His crit rate is shit. It's okay, gamer. Then we good. Yeah. It's okay. You don't need crit rate on him because he's not going to deal damage. What's really important is for him to have a lot of crit damage. Sorry, crit damage, because he shares his crit damage with other characters. So the more crit damage he has, the more he's able to share with your other characters, with your main DPS, and the more damage your main DPS is going to be able to do. So don't worry about his crit rate at all. Just try and focus on his crit rate. Because you haven't equipped his default hair. Wait, I haven't? Exit photo mode. Oh, I can't equip anything right now because I don't have the... I don't have the... what do you call that? I don't have any characters anymore. Because, yes, everyone got gommaged last time around, so yeah. A great stream last time. Great ending for us all. And you're not quite used seeing Verso in his default hairstyle. True that, and I'm not used to seeing him kind of... he has a bit of a scruffy nature when we meet him. Whereas here in that painting, he looks a bit more prim and proper, you know what I mean? I mean, he is being painted, I suppose, so he would actually clean up or something, right? Can be confusing, but because Gustave's, Verso's, and Renoir's model are quite similar. I agree, yes, it is somewhat confusing. Renoir, at the very least, he has the old man beard. He's more distinct than Verso and Gustave, but for me, Verso and Gustave really look a lot alike, and it does confuse me sometimes. Yeah, Sunday Hour, CD and speed, that's all you need. Yep, that makes sense. I tried to read his kit and I just got confused. Basically, use his skill on a character to give them buffs. Use his ultimate on that same character on the main DPS. That will give energy back to that character, to that main DPS, and it will give more buffs, and it will allow you to refund some of your skill points whenever you use your skill from Sunday on that DPS character. That's the TLDR that I can give you. Wait, Tribi back? Zenny, do you mean like there is a Tribi rerun currently? If you want Tribi as well, I wish you good luck indeed. Now then, I believe it is time... Oh wait, no. How do I... Do I have to talk to her? Verso's childhood canvas. Oh yes, okay, yes, I do remember. And where am I in... yeah. I remember all of that. We did all of that. This is the part where we split. We said no to entering the canvas. We have to enter the canvas again. Now my question is, and I don't want an answer to that, but the question I'm wondering about is, will we see our favorite characters again? Will I see my feet waifu Lune? And does that mean that perhaps Gustave could be alive if we ungommaged everyone or something? I'm not sure. Oh no. The sound that it made, it kind of...
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
But doesn't that mean that everyone in there will die? Well, I guess they're already gommaged, right?
And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
And why does it have to be Maelle doing this? Oh, I guess that's how you enter the canvas. Okay. But why doesn't Claire do shit? She keeps complaining, being mean to, oh god, to Maelle. But she hasn't done shit.
That wasn't so hard. Wait, that's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations.
So this is the past.
Fun?
Okay, it is as I
This
thought
will
then.
keep you out of trouble until I get back.
I was thinking that maybe this was all the past, and this is how Maelle became Maelle, or Alicia became Maelle, right? This was Monolith Year 49. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, Oh. Is that baby Alicia / Maelle?
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone.
Gustave.
You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be... Maelle.
Maelle origin story. Baby, hey Chip, don't compare baby Maelle to the baby. Wait, Act 3? Oh, so the epilogue Alicia was the epilogue for Act 2. Okay, I was wondering what the fuck happened to Act 3. Because I remember you guys mentioned there was a third act. And remind me, I have something to say about Renoir, but for now we are in cutscene, so I will shut the fuck up. But I have something to say about Renoir. Wait, she has white hair? Why though? Is it related to the white petals that Sparta pointed out before?
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maelle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Maelle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Maelle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you...
Wouldn't exist.
Wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for
no?
who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumière.
Why?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Is he though? Oh, painted power Pictos acquired. The power to deal more than 99999 damage. Wait. There. Wait. Does that mean I can no longer do the quest with one poncho? Uno, puncho. One Punch Man, the gestural. I don't remember his fucking name, but, you know, the guy who wanted me to deal 9999 damage to him. Because if I can go above 999, does that still count? Oh, it was 999 or more. Okay, okay. Ooh, okay, thank God. I thought for a second there that I kind of fucked myself over in terms of advancing that particular... I mean, I suppose it's not really a plot, but, you know, side quest? Tiny side quest, I guess. But where was I at? Find out next in Expedition 33. Well, we are about to find out now. I could really use luck right now. Oh. Ah, good luck to you, Zenny. Sorry, I was a bit in the middle of cutscenes. Good luck to you. I'm assuming that means you're pulling, and if so, I wish you good luck. I hope Evanesia will come home to you very early, and you will win your 50-50. You can download the cane sound for the phone. Oh, really? You mean when Renoir taps his cane on the floor? It is a very impressive sound. I love that sound. I never thought about downloading it as some kind of sound alert or something. I had it as my ringtone, by the way. God damn it. Leia is kind of busy carrying the family on her back. Good point. I didn't think about that. Good point, Kuhani. She does have shit to deal with this whole war with the writers that we know very little about for now. So that is a good point, that she has other things to do. Maybe she's the second strongest after Mom, Dad, and Verso? That could also be the case, but I think Kuhani's right, and Claire already has a lot on her plate because Mom is not doing shit when she's supposed to do a lot of shit. And all of that falls upon the one remaining member of the family, basically, because Renoir is lost, Aline is lost, Maelle is still kind of a child, and everything is kind of fucked up. Yeah, Claire does have a lot to do. I suppose that explains why she bitches about things. It still doesn't justify her bitching and being mean, but I suppose it does explain it. Epilogue Alicia text was reversed. Verso is tired. He does seem to be tired indeed. Like, he does seem like he's been through a lot, and to be fair, he has been living for quite a few years, right? In this not so real world, yet this world still feels real, right? Time to break your limit. 999 damage, you can, because it's 999 or more. It's still a Picto, so you have to be equipped or activate. Oh, it's just the Picto, okay. Painted power Picto, okay, it makes sense. Okay, I see. Thank you for the information. Twitch being Twitch again, be right back. Very well, Chip, very well. I hope in the next game we will learn who are the writers and why they have the conflict with the painters. I hope so too. I mean, I suppose it depends on what exactly we learn through this game. Maybe we focus more on the family drama of the Descendre. But I am curious about this world outside of the canvas. That being said, I don't know what this world will look like and how exactly they're going to expand upon it. But it does seem like Kuhani was right about the fact that there is a whole universe to explore and more stories to tell, still using the same IP, but what do you call that? But perhaps with completely different characters as well. Yes, Vanessa came home. Thank you, Al. You're welcome. I don't think I did much, but you're welcome. And congratulations to you, Zenny, on getting your Evanescia. And now it's time for the light cone. She came home around 35 pity. That is very good. That is very good. It is early, just as I had hoped for you. Now I wish you the same for the light cone. The light cone will come around 35 pity as well. Trust, true, guaranteed, and all that. Or at least I hope so. Good luck to you, Zenny. Be right back. Let me restart my mobile. Wait. Very well. Maelle has recovered her memories as a paintress. Maelle now has access to new skills. Oh, can I see? I know. Wait, SK is still here. Okay, good. But I have no more characters. No. Yes. Well, I guess I might as well equip it, right? This new thingy. I guess we can get rid of Charm. Why not? For now. And at least we can learn this thing and maybe then give it to... Oh, can I give it to someone like Lune afterwards? That way she can deal a shit ton of damage as well. Ooh, that could be very interesting. Okay. Wait, do we have more skill? Guard up. No, okay, I would have to look at a flag, I suppose, to learn the new skills, I think. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Learning new skills require a flag. Switching skills that you already know does not require a flag. Okay. It only costs 5 Lumina points. Yeah, I saw that. It's very cheap. I was expecting it to be way more expensive, but I suppose maybe they just want you to be able to deal damage, because otherwise you're gonna spend hours trying to battle enemies at higher levels, I mean. Oh, right, and I forgot. There was something I had to say about Renoir.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Indeed. Yeah, what I wanted to say about Papa. Papa is even more of an asshole than I thought he was, because the way I was thinking about it is just that he knew Maelle was a version of his daughter, yet he still went and killed her surrogate father, aka Gustave, right? He didn't give a shit about Maelle's feelings about Gustave, because he must have known that Gustave was important to Maelle, And yet brother did not hesitate one bit in killing him, sorry. So yeah, just wanted to point out that he's even worse of an asshole than I thought. You can view the skill tree though. Can I? Where? Oh, skill tree! Oh! Oh! Phoenix Flame. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives allies with 50 to 70% health. Aha! Me likey. There is another thing here that we can't see. And that's about it, because the rest was already there, right? I think the only new thing is Phoenix Flame, isn't it? Or did we also have more? The new skills at the top. Oh, these are new? Oh, void damage. That is new. I've never seen void damage before. Deals very high void damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Also give plus 35% of a gradient charge. But it does cost 7. Deals high single target void damage, 5 hits. Applies 1 burn per hit. The damage increase for each burn on the target. Okay, that's interesting. Deals extreme single target void damage, 1 hit. Remove self shields and self applies defenseless. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. I know it says extreme damage and all that, but yeah, not a fan. Standal is the best for 1 target. It's so OP. Is it? I mean, I guess it's just because of the... it's your nuke button, by the way. Okay. I mean, it does cost 8 AP, to be fair. But I'm not... Well, I mean, removing the self-shields, it's not like we have a lot of shields to begin with. I think only Monaco is able to give us shields. The self-applies defenseless, not a fan. But I don't have enough points either way. I mean, for now, we still have Sword Ballet, which works quite well. Oh, it does cost way more. No, it does just 1 more. Okay, in terms of AP, I mean. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, no, wrong button. There you go. Yeah. 9 to 8. Okay. I see. Well, for now, we can't learn the new skills, I'm afraid. But it's kind of too bad, because I was considering... I kind of wanted to keep playing our other team, which was Verso, Ciel, and Lune. I kind of liked that team last time, and I kind of wanted to continue. Guess I can't. Guess I can't. Well, I have 1/3 of that team, I guess, and then I have a +1 here. Oh no. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, disappointed owl noises indeed. And wait, I wanted to check one thing. Oh, we have real Maelle. Wait, voluminous hair? Oh, that's new. Oh, it's kind of cute. I think this is... Rebellious is still my favorite on her. Double braid? Oh, I can't rotate the character? Oh, sad. Oh, she rotates herself a bit, I guess. Yeah, I think Rebellious is still my favorite. This one is absurd. Yeah. I mean, this skirt is nice. And real Maelle has white hair. I see. Well, we shall keep being real Maelle for now. Oh god, should we dress him as Renoir? I don't like it. I don't want to inflict that upon him. But we shall not dress him as a real Renoir. That's mean-spirited, I think. Especially if you are in Virtuous and Ciel buffs you with Fortune's Fury. Yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, the buffs would be quite strong. I see what you mean, Monica. For now, I don't have a Ciel anymore. I'm assuming she'll come back at some point, but for now, I'm gonna struggle, I think. Why not? Well, I do find it would be in poor taste to have Verso dressed as Renoir when Verso, even though he's not the real Verso, clearly has major beef with Renoir and the way Renoir treated him and the rest of the people in the canvas and all of that. I kind of feel like it's in poor taste to dress him as kind of like the antagonist that he's been fighting, even though it is his father, kind of. Oh, I see light. Oh, by the way, I still don't fully understand. Oh, right. Who is the curator then? Because the Paintress was Aline. Aline was the curator. The Paintress was the curator's wife. So the curator has to be Renoir. But then, why is there an actual Renoir? Does that mean that there should be an actual Aline within the painting as well? I'm slightly confused about that. Unless she didn't take the time to paint a version of herself, I guess. And she only painted a version of her husband. But then what exactly are the curator and the Paintress? I'm asking too many questions, Chip. Very well, very well. I shall stop asking questions. But I am curious. I don't want answers, obviously, unless the game provides these answers. But I'm just, you know, theorizing in my brain. Or vocalizing my theories, I suppose. What are you holding there? The heck is this? Oh, it's a paintbrush. So the curator is Renoir?
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eline's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eline did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mama. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
Yeah, I had a feeling things were going to end like that. Oh god, what on earth are those things?
Papa, what are you...
It's time to go home.
Did his hair turn black again? Kind of? Like, he used to be more salt than pepper, and now he's more pepper than... Oh god. Well... we were only missing one more Gommage, I suppose. Oh? No Gommage! Hey!
Mes amis!
Hey! Esquier for the win.
Verso, come on.
Yeah, please tell me I don't have to fight him again, right? I mean, at least not right now. I haven't had time to warm up or anything like that.
I can see them.
I know I will have to fight him later. But please, just not right now. Ah, thank God for SKA, man. Otherwise, it would have been a bit of a problem. Phase 3. Well, it's not a Phase 3, it's a Fight 3, I would say, but sure. So, Renoir wanna send his sons back home? His son is dead. The Verso is actually dead. The Verso you see on screen is not the real Verso, it's just a piece of his soul. But the real Verso, as far as I can understand it, is not coming back. He's trying to send his daughter home. And his wife, I suppose. And I think she's trying to repaint our friends?
Papa did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Would she
Don't be
repaint
discouraged.
Gustave?
It's only been a day since you remembered your Paintress side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude, it's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
So Visage was Verso and Sirène was Aline? Oh ho, oh ho, Ciel and Lune, yay!
How did we gommaged?
Well, you were ungommaged.
Maelle, your hair.
Yeah, we have things to talk about, I think, girls.
We have much to talk about.
Exactly. There is a lot to talk about, indeed.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress, too?
So cool, right?
It is cool, indeed.
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it.
Oh?
The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the Gommage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
In what ways?
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
So is this a new expedition then? Are we launching a new... Is this Expedition 32? How does it all work then? Unsure. And wait, if this is supposed to be Maelle's chapter, why am I still playing as Verso? I wonder. Love Lune's crash out. Yeah, I mean, it's justifiable. It's understandable that she would be angry at him for not telling them the truth from the beginning. It would have saved them a lot of things. There you go, wait. And no, he's just observant as fuck. Who do you mean he's just observant as fuck, Sparta? If you mean, what would you call that? If you mean Verso, no, he actually knew everything from the start, it seems. This Verso, 1 out of 10 of Verso Prime with Verso Prime's memories. Somewhat confused. Read Chip's comment. All being a ghostwriter. Shake my head. Oh, you were talking about me being observant? Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. But I mean, yeah, I've always said I am very invested in story-related stuff. So I try to analyze things and try to figure things out by myself. It's what I find fun, and then I get the answer from the game. And sometimes the game will surprise me, sometimes I may or may not have seen some things coming. But yeah, I do try to pay attention, you know. So thank you both for your compliment, I guess. But wait, I missed a bunch of messages because there were quite a few long cinematics. So wait, let me scroll back in chat. I think answers to your questions were in the manner where you met Claire. Well, at least some of the answers were there. I don't think I found all of them, but maybe I can go back to the manor at some point and find them. Still want to punch you, Renoir, then just halt it out of the house? Oh, haul it out of the house, the painting. I'm assuming it's more complicated than that. If it were that easy as an answer, I feel like they probably would have done it themselves. Papa did not, in fact, have a soft spot for her. Yes, Kohani. I had a feeling it would turn out that way, not gonna lie. I had a feeling it would turn out that way because Renoir seems to be a very strong-headed person. Whether it is the unflattering version of him that the Paintress painted, or this version of him who's the actual proper Renoir? Wait, no. Wait, who is the real Renoir and who is the... No, yeah, the curator was the real Renoir all along, and the Renoir we fought was the painted version? I think? Or were they one and the same all along? Because I'm kind of confused about that part. I think they were two different entities, one being painted and the other one being the real one. But because Maman had too much control over chroma, curator Renoir could not actually do shit, which is why he helped us in defeating the Paintress so he could get control. So we were kind of backstabbed by this asshole, I suppose. Or infiltrated, I should say, maybe. So there are two Renoir. A painted one that killed Gustave, and the one... Okay, and you just met the real one. Okay, so Curator was actually the real one. Okay, it makes sense. Because the Paintress was the real Aline. And for some reason, we've never seen a painted Aline. Either she never did a self-portrait of herself, or something has happened to the painted version of her. Or we might meet her in the future. That is also a possibility. So which Renoir we stab now? Both! Why not both, Sparta? We might as well stab both, I suppose. Renoir is an asshole, Prime or not. Yes, I agree with you there. The curator being Renoir Prime. Yeah. The Renoir you kill was the painted version. And then Monica says no, he's not. I don't know what exactly, Monica, you're replying to. Which version of what I said you're replying to. Because I said too many things at once. But okay. Oh, right. Have we actually killed... Oh, right. No, we gommaged him. Maelle gommaged the painted Renoir, right? So all we have now is one Renoir, the real one, to deal with. If I'm not mistaken. Right? Okay. I mean, it's one Renoir too many, I would say. But it is a Renoir indeed to be dealt with. Wait. We still have 20 seconds of ads on Twitch. Let me wait, what do you call that? Let me wait until these 15 seconds, 10, 12 seconds are gone, and we can start talking to all of our friends who are probably very, very unhappy with us. And yes, you kicked Aline out of the canvas. That Renoir is an asshole, I say. No, he's not. Oh, you mean real Renoir is not an asshole? I guess I can understand that he's trying to protect his family, right? And I mean, to be fair, Painted Renoir also was trying to protect his family. And yeah, he doesn't want his wife to come back to this place. He doesn't want his daughter to get lost in this place either. I understand his motives. I disagree with his execution. So, I will still call him an asshole for what he does, because he tramples over other people's feelings to suit his own. His feelings is, I want to protect my family, which is very much understandable, but he uses the powers he has to trample over other people's will, because they conflict with his. And that, to me, if you take the point of view of everyone who exists within this canvas, he's an asshole. If you take only his point of view into account, then yes, sure. He's just a perhaps overprotective father. Unless Renoir repaints himself... Sparta, why are you trying to jinx us like that? I don't want to have to fight two Renoirs, you know? I don't want to have to fight two Renoirs. One is already enough. And there you go. You after that you said, so we might have to deal with a double Renoir boss fight. I hope not. I sincerely hope not. One is already too many for me to handle. You can be an asshole and protect your family. They are not mutually exclusive. Yes, I agree with that statement. People... Monica says people in quotation mark. I see what you're trying to say, that these people are technically speaking, like Lune and even Esquier and this Verso. Although I guess this Verso might be a bit different because he is actually a piece of the real Verso's soul, whereas Lune might just be a complete an OC, you know, an original character from the Paintress. So I understand what you mean, but that depends on what you define as reality and what you define as people, because there are theories in the real world, not in the game, but in the real world, there is a theory that says that we may be also part of a simulation. Like, the entire universe that you and I experience is nothing more than a simulation. But for us, if it is true that maybe we are just playing the Sims game, and there is some kind of god playing the Sims and we are the Sims, right? But even if that were true, that would mean that for that god playing the Sims, we are not real, which I agree with, but for ourselves, given our experience of this world, for us this is our reality, and we consider ourselves people. We are quote-unquote complex enough to be able to self-reflect upon that and consider ourselves people. The Sims, the Sims that we play are not complex enough to be able to think for themselves that way. So that to me is the distinction between, okay, this is just a video game character or this is just a painting character, and oh no, this is actually a person. They have their own thoughts, they have their own feelings, and maybe they were created by some Paintress goddess, but how is that any different from a potential god having created all of us in the real world? I'm not saying that I believe in God, I'm just saying that, technically speaking, it is a possibility, right? So, like, I personally still consider Lune and Ciel, for instance, and Gustave as real people. There might be a slight distinction between them and the people outside of the canvas, but they still feel real enough, you know? Okay, I want to know your opinions once we reach the ending. I am basing my opinion on the knowledge I have right now. I can't speak about the ending yet. But you can ask me again when we reach the ending of the story indeed. I mean, if we can literally breathe life into pain, there, as far as my abilities are concerned, they are people I would just have absolute control over their fate. I don't know exactly how much control they have over the painting. Like, they do seem to have control over life and death, but do they have control over these people's choices? I don't know. Do they actually have absolute control, or is the what do you call that? Is the canvas more of a like kind of like a black box for an AI? We built the framework for the AI, and then we feed it information. We don't exactly know what the AI is doing, and then it spits out an answer. You know what I mean? Is it something like that, or is it actually we have absolute control? We are the player playing The Sims. That I have to admit I don't know. I mean, the threat of deletion is control enough. That's not the type of control I was talking about. I was talking about literally changing what... Like, can I use a brush stroke and all of a sudden Lune will fall in love with me, even though she has never met me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about that level of control, rewriting reality to suit your needs. That I don't know. We're talking... You talking the 3 O's. I feel like your sentence might be missing a few words. Omnipotence, omniscience, and omnipresence. Yes. I mean, I am talking mostly about omnipotence there. And I guess, in that sense, it would need omniscience. Omnipresence. Oh, sure, yeah, why not? You can grab all 3 of them in what I said. Why not? We shall talk to wife last. We keep best for last. Let's start with... wait, where is Monoko? Maybe Monoko and Maelle are in different places then. Let's start with Esquier then. Do you still have more wine, or have you cleaned out?
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Well, yeah.
Are you?
Esquier can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
He's lovely. I love the fact that he tried to add adjacent words. You get what I'm trying to say. And then we only have one of the 3 O's. Only omnipotence. Well, wouldn't all-powerful will still give you the power to actually rewrite reality? Even if locally, if you don't know everything and you're not everywhere all at once, you could still rewrite reality, what do you call that? Locally. So, for instance, if Lune was in front of me, I could paint her to be in love with me. Kind of like, you know, what Momonga did in Overlord the anime with Albedo. You know? My question is, can we do that? Or can the Paintress, Maelle, Renoir do something like that? I don't know. It is a question, not a statement of fact. Monoko is somewhere in camp. Yeah, Maelle is probably somewhere else, right? Maybe near that tree that we tend to find Maelle. And Monoko, I don't know, but I will run around to try and find him. Kinda localized reality bending is still localized reality bending. Yeah, but my question is, can we actually do that? Or is our power only to gommage people and ungommage them? And when we ungommage them, can we change them? Again, with the stupid example, but could Maelle have ungommaged Lune to make her... But while ungommaging her, she would have changed her slightly so that she would be in love with me, right? That is my question. We don't know. Yeah, I know we don't know. I'm talking... I'm sharing my theories and my questions about the game.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Oh, that's adorable. I like you, Esquier. At first, I didn't really know what to think about you, but I like you. Hello, almost wife. that I may or may not have rejected once or twice.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
You got over it really fast, but I suppose it is in character for you.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
Can you, though? Because we saw Maelle being able to ungommage people, but your husband did not gommage. He did not get gommaged. He just got killed in an accident or something like that. Wait, how did he die again? Yeah, it was an accident, if I recall correctly. So, because I was thinking about that too. Could Maelle actually bring back Gustave, for instance? And yet she didn't try. So I don't know if this works with people who have died, or if it only works with people who have been gommaged.
CL.
Or maybe she could repaint everyone and anyone as she wishes. But wouldn't she have to know them in order to repaint them?
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
At least she's honest about it, you know.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Maybe. Oh, SK is the bro. SK is the bro. He's a different kind of bro. The first bro I think of, for Verso specifically, I would say, is Monoko. Monoko is truly like, I can see a sense of brotherhood between Verso and Monoko. SK is a bro as well, but I don't know, a different kind of bro, but still bro. I don't know if that makes sense. It only works those who were killed by Nevrons? But Lune and Ciel were not killed by Nevrons. They were gommaged by Renoir. Chip, so I'm slightly confused about that. Aha, and we have found Monoko. Okay, so I guess they all have their own little corner of the camp. Hello.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Yeah, but that also means that you want to tell me that you told me so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
It's not undoable, though. It is a steep hill indeed, but it is not impossible. Oh no! Oh no, wait, how do I improve my weapons now that we no longer have a curator? I don't have a Renoir to improve my weapons. Shit. Are the gestrals still there, by the way? Oh yeah, they're still there. Sorry, I haven't really looked for your family. I will try my best later. Hello, little sister.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
Yeah, and there must be a reason why.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman.
Aha.
That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
Oh, I kind of forgot about the fracture. So I guess the painting was kind of normal at first. Yeah, it would make sense that Verso would not paint a post-apocalyptic world. So the first fracture was Aline and Renoir fighting, and that is what transported Lumière into the ocean. Okay, I did not connect those dots. My bad.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the Gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
He's not wrong about that, honestly. This whole mess is about a family's inability to grieve properly and their inability to move on. It is, he has a good point there.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Well, yeah. I can't say I fully disagree with him. I see where he's coming from, and I personally still want Gustave back. I don't care. I want my Gustave back, but he does have a good point. This family needs to move the fuck on. Verso, Aline's son, is dead. Maelle shouldn't be living in this world, I suppose. I mean, I don't exactly know what the consequences of living in this world are. Is this why the curator and the paintress looked the way they did? Because they spent too much time in this place and they started kind of losing themselves and losing who they were, and that's why they were no longer looking like what they should be looking like, I guess, maybe? Yeah, I don't know at this point. Okay. In the cutscene, Maelle said, I can see them, and grabbed Lune and Ciel's chroma. So that's what she meant, because I remember hearing what that she said, I can see them, but I thought she was just talking broadly about people who were gommaged. I didn't know she was talking specifically about Lune and Ciel. Okay, that would make sense that she would be able to bring those guys back. But does that mean we could stay? I guess as long as we can find the chroma of the people, we can bring them back, including Pierre, Ciel's husband. I guess. One hell of a family indeed. It is a problematic family. See, this is why we need more Kakanyas in the world, Chip. There is a reason she's my wife in Reverse 1999. We need more therapists who can help grieving families after a tragedy. My family acted like this after my death. I'd resurrect myself to yell at them. I don't know if that would help. I mean, bro is trying to yell at them, but it is not working. I'm talking about Verso. He's not resurrected, but, you know, he's still a piece of the original one, right? Hello, wife. Do you want a divorce?
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
Yeah, I think she wants a divorce, guys. Before we even got married. Well.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
She got a good point.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas?
He's got a good point.
I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
She didn't tell us to fuck off. There is still marriage on the table, okay? There might still be a possibility of marriage on the table at the end. Well, we will see indeed. I still have hopes. Is there a more? I guess we'll see. No, okay, there is no more. Upgrade attributes. I feel like I'm missing someone. Am I missing someone? No, Lune, Maelle, Ciel. Why do I have a feeling like I'm missing someone aside from Gustave? Nope, all good. Yeah, no. I guess something's wrong with my brain. My bad. Oh, let me see my levels. 46, 47, 46, 47, and 49? How are you so high? Oh, because you finished some of the fights where everybody else died. That would explain it. Okay, I see, I see. What to do with them points? Let's give her some agility. It seems like she scales off of that. So she'll be happy. We have no points for you. You scale off of health, so let's go with that. Scale off of... For some reason, you scale off of defense. And you scale off of might. You might as well be mighty. Learn skill. What do we have? We have 11 points. But I like the spells we have for now, so I don't think I'm gonna change anything yet. Same for you. I have the skills I want for now. You... what do you want? After one turn, deals extreme damage. Yeah, but I don't like the if interrupted if any damage is taken, because yeah, yeah, that ain't gonna. I'm not going to be able to use this skill a whole lot. At least I don't think so. Deals low light level damage to all enemies. Can break 2. Oh, it only costs 2. Okay, that could be nice. Medium single target. A rank plus 2 AP. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad. Deals extreme damage. Increased damage if stunned. And at A rank can reapply stun. That one, on the other hand, I might be interested in. I think for now, again, I will keep things as they are, just so that I can keep familiarizing myself with the skills I have. But we might go towards light holder. Oh wait, Endbringer? What is Endbringer? Oh no, it is that. Okay, yeah. Working towards Endbringer. I think so. I mean, we can already grab these 2 spells when... I don't want to assign it. No, go away. This thing. There you go. You know what? Can I assign this one? Perfect Break, Strike Storm. We kind of like these 2. Paradigm Shift. That I kind of need. Berserk Slash. Kind of useful with Defiant Mark. The Perfect Break is kind of nice. Strike Storm I will keep because I keep using it over and over again, so that's definitely something that needs to stay. The thing is, Defiant Strike or Berserk Slash. Perfect Recovery I need to keep. I need heals because I'm bad. I guess maybe I don't need it, because I do have Paradigm Shift for the AP. Yeah. So I don't think I will keep... I will grab Light Holder for now. Yeah, I don't think so. So we'll work towards Lightbringer, indeed. Endbringer, sorry. Indeed. You don't kind of need Paradigm Shift that much. True, usually we do have good amounts of AP. You do have a good point there. You know what? We can try it, right? Well, we can try it, and if I don't like it for some reason, we can go back to Paradigm Shift. It's just that all of these things tend to cost quite a bit of AP, so I'm kind of worried about that. But we can give it a try for a few fights, and if we're unhappy, we change things. Upgrade weapons. Oh, okay, so... Wait a second. So all this time, I've been going back to the curator in order to what do you call that? To upgrade my weapons and upgrade my resources and all of that. But the flag could do it all along. I know that the flag couldn't do that, in fact, for before this. So like we had to go to the curator because of gameplay reasons. But if the flag can do it now, the flag could have done it before. So the flag has betrayed me. The flag is also a betrayer. God damn it, so many betrayals in this game. Where was I at? Monaco being in the front line. Monaco, how am I so high? Snorts Chroma. Monaco to the rescue. Yeah, Monaco is... I guess technically speaking, it is Monaco and Maelle. They finished a couple of fights where... what do you call that? Where we couldn't with the rest of the team and everyone else died. So they do be our backup line, I suppose. And if you can manage to grab Rebirth with Lune. What is Rebirth with Lune? Lune, Rebirth. Revives an ally with 30 to 70% health and 2 additional AP. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing that one next. That is a good point, Chip. Thank you for mentioning it. I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, we do be using our revives a lot in this game. And hello, Empress Fordola. Yes, hello, Empress Fordola. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Do you happen to have drops enabled on stream? I want the badge. Yeah, I'm afraid we have bad news. Like Chip said, it ended. I do have drops enabled, but the campaign ended, and I think it ended last Monday. Because I think Kuhani mentioned that during my Sunday stream that the drops would end, the badge thingy would end on Monday, I think. As far as I know. OMG, no, 2 days ago. Yeah, sad indeed. If you're patient, maybe they'll rerun it next next year. It was for the anniversary. That's a bit of a long wait. Not gonna lie. I know, but it's the only thing I can think of. Waiting for next year, because I mean, maybe they will rerun it at some point, but I have no idea, because I mean, this was the first time they've done something like that, I think. So I don't know when they would do it again, if they intend to do it again. I would assume next anniversary they would probably do something similar, probably. But before that, I don't know. Like in other games that we play, we have half anniversaries that are celebrated, but they are specific games. In Expedition 33, I don't know, and I don't think they would celebrate half anniversaries like that. Maelle can do it now as well? Shoot, I don't know what you were talking about, Monica, or rather what you're replying to in regards to what I said. What can Maelle do? Because I don't think you mentioned that in terms of, like, reviving people. Unsure. And by the way, can we talk about one thing? Upgrade weapons? Oh, Maelle can upgrade stuff like that, I guess? So what, Maelle is now our curator? I suppose she holds the same kind of powers now. Oh, okay. That could make sense. Okay. I guess because this is the camp and I could only talk to her, like, you know, for specific... Oh, maybe, you know what, let's try it out. I am curious. Where was Maelle? Or maybe because of... No, this is going to be Monaco, isn't it? Yes, that is Monaco. No. Wrong way, my bad. And this is the way. And then we go right there, yes. Or maybe, what I was going to say, maybe because this is a very particular point in the story, I can't talk to her about that yet. Nope, okay, yeah, I can't indeed. But maybe after this, I will be able indeed to upgrade weapons through her as well. And ended Monday morning, yeah. At some point it might come back, is all I can say. Create the greatest expedition? Oh, that would be just go to sleep, I suppose. Okay. Let's check up on the others first. Then we write in the journal. And then we can go to sleep.
Nice hair.
Wait. I had another thought, and I need to look up something. The voice actress for Maelle is Jennifer English, I think, right? Yeah, Jennifer English, same as Shadowheart. New question. What is up with Jennifer English and voicing characters who get traumatized by their family drama, and at some point their character's hair becomes white? I just thought of that. But in Baldur's Gate 3, Shadowheart's hair also becomes white, right? So what's up with Jennifer English and these coincidences between the characters that that she voices? Is the VA hair white too? I don't think so, no. Wait, let me open that back up. No, she's a dirty blonde, light brunette, I guess. She's cute. I have to admit, I hadn't seen an image of her. Oh, sometimes she can be blonde, I guess. But on most images I found on Google Images, yeah, I guess she's blonde. Blonde or sometimes dark blonde, I suppose. But no, no white hairs for her. At least that I can see on Google Images. Maybe at some point she dyed her hair because of her characters. You know, for some kind of cosplay or something. Pray to God it's not white until she's in her 90s. Well, 90s might be a bit of a stretch for white hair. I mean, I don't know how old she is. Jennifer English, when were you born, lady? She's been active since 2015, so 11 years. God damn, what a career. In 11 years, she's already done so much. Oh, right, and I forgot she's also Carlotta in Wuthering Waves. See? Another person, another character with family issues, and Carlotta always has white hair, but she does have white hair. But yeah, I forgot she's also Carlotta in Wuthering Waves. So there you go. That, you know, another coincidence, I would say. But I can't find out how old she is, I'm afraid. I mean, she looks young. I'd say late 20s, early 30s at most. At least from the photos I can see, but again, it's not really all that accurate. Poor woman? What do you mean, poor woman? She voices amazing characters. The characters are sad in their storylines, but she voices amazing characters and she's really good at it. And she won the Game of the Year award for voicing on both games. See, I wouldn't call her a poor woman. I would congratulate her for her excellent job. Claire's voice actor also did Lae'zel in Baldur's Gate. See, there was a reason why I didn't like Claire. I don't think, Kuhani, you saw my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I think you arrived later, once I started Expedition 33. But the gist of it is that I disliked Lae'zel. No offense to the voice actress. I have nothing against the voice actress. There is a distinction to be made between the voice actress and the character. But I very much so disliked Lae'zel, and now I very much so dislike Claire as well. So she do be voicing a type of character, you know? And she's small. Deidara, I agree for Maelle and Carlotta. Shadowheart is not small, she's regular sized, I guess. But Maelle and Carlotta do be small indeed. And they're adorable. Who are traumatized as fuck. Well, besides Montaigne. I suppose Montaigne is not traumatized, but she does have a lot of family drama, especially with the Thessalias, right? So, it still kind of counts. Wait, I lost something. Oh no. Oh no. Lost my thingy. Oh, fuck. Well. For those of you who don't know, which is probably most of you because I don't think I mentioned that whole lot. But I have these things. They're not... they're little rings. They're not rings that you propose to someone. They're plastic rings. They come with little bottles, and I tend to play with those in my hands. And I had 3 of them, and I lost one. One of them fell somewhere. I'll try to grab it later. But yeah, that was for the explanation. I tend to want to have things in my hands, oftentimes. I have issues, okay? And Jennifer English is 35 and 155 tall. She do be small. Oh wait, shit, maybe that's what Deidre was mentioning. Okay, yeah, no, 155 is indeed quite small. She's cute-sized, as they say, right? And not gonna lie, I didn't think she was 35. I suppose that would have been the far end of the spectrum in my expectations for her age. She looks really good for 35. I mean, she looks younger in my opinion. No, we shouldn't say fun-sized, because that could be misinterpreted. If you say fun-sized, it kind of sounds mean, maybe. Technically, Cantarella and Carlotta are now allies. Yes, now, yes, but their history is that they had beef for a long-ass time, right? Or rather, their family had beef for a long-ass time. Now, the Physalia and Montellis, sorry, are allies, but for years upon years upon years, if not decades, they were enemies.
Oh yeah, that.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
Wait, Lune, wait. I have hope. Because, this whole storyline reminds me of Amphorius. For those of you who don't know, Amphorius is a world within the universe of Honkai Star Rail, a completely different video game, and Amphorius is supposed to be some kind of simulation within a computer. So kind of like painting subjects within a painting, right? And in that game, we are hopefully, we don't have the answers yet, but we are hopefully working towards bringing that whole simulation back to the real world and making all of the people within the simulation quote-unquote real people as well. So, if Honkai Star Rail might be able to do it, there is no reason why Expedition 33 couldn't. So maybe there is a chance my wife will become real, you know? It would be nice, at least. Well, I mean, she's never going to be real in my world. Like, I can't invite her home, but I can invite her home in-game, at least. Well, at least somebody in Rinasita can afford beef. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't see an enormous subwoofer in here yet. And I don't know what you mean by that either. I'm confused about everything you just said.
I'm sorry. I didn't... My memories... I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
Yeah, I suppose technically speaking, there is no reason for it to be mutually exclusive.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumière.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I mean, her family are kind of a bunch of assholes, you know? Do you really want to be part of them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustave and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maelle, this is a lot to take in.
I don't know why it started to bug me now. I mean, it's not really bugging me, but I started noticing it now. But English speakers, when they say Maelle, they insert an I between the A and the E. They say Maelle. But it's supposed to be Maelle. Maelle. There is no I in the middle. And... never mind. It doesn't matter.
But... for the first time in a long time... I have hope.
And I'm just a grumpy old French man, I suppose. Subwoofer Iron 2. Yeah, I'm assuming this has something to do with music, I guess, and DJ Zendar. But as far as I know, nothing about Amphorius is going to happen until November 12th, I think, is what people said. So, you know, you're not gonna see a subwoofer anytime soon, at least. Also, taking the whole beef thing literal, not metaphorical. Oh! That's what you meant. Oh, okay. Afford the food. Yeah, no. Beef do be expensive indeed. I mean, to be fair, the actual beef as in conflict is also quite expensive, right? And hello, Kumo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did Evanescia polls today, and how did it go? I hope you got your Evanescia. Good luck to you. I mean, I guess if you already did them, then the lock has already been used, maybe, hopefully. Got her E6 S1. Oh, okay. Oh, you went all in for her. Okay. Did it cost you much? I'm not talking about money, but I mean, you can say money as well, but in terms of pulls, like 590 pulls, you got lucky. Lucky-ish. Lucky-ish. No, you got lucky as fuck, actually. Never mind. Yeah, no, because I was comparing to, what would you call that? To Wuthering Waves. And in Wuthering Waves, my S6 R1 Dani cost me 698 pulls. And that's despite the fact that I managed, I can buy 2 constellations or 2 resonance chains for her. You can buy 2 constellations or eidolons in the shop in Wuthering Waves. So despite being able to only have to pull for 5 copies instead of 7 in total, it still cost me 700 pulls. Huh. So yeah, you did get lucky. I lost 2 50-50s, got 1 double. Yeah, no, I consider that very lucky. I lost all of my 50... Well, no, I won 1 50-50, I lost all of the others. I have no idea what you're talking about now. That's because we're talking about a different game, Monica. We're talking about Honkai Star Rail. Well, I did mention Wuthering Waves as well, which is another game. I stream both of these games on the channel. And in those games, you have characters, several characters, just like in Expedition 33. Except you have way more. Like in Expedition 33, you have Ciel, Maelle, Lune, Verso, Monaco. That's it? I think that's it. Yes, that's it. And Gustave, I guess, but Gustave is kind of no more. So you just have 5 characters, right? And you kind of collect them through the story. In these other games that we were mentioning, there are way more characters. Like there are, in some games, there are more than 100 characters. And you don't collect them through the story. You collect them by basically gambling. Let's call it what it is. It is gambling. The gist of it is, when you play the game gives you a currency, but you can also buy that currency with real money if you want to. And you use that currency to do what we call pulls or wishes. And basically every time you use a bit of that currency, you have a chance of obtaining the character. Those characters can be obtained multiple times, and that will make them stronger. That's what Kumo mentioned when he said E6. That means he got, in total, 7 copies of the character he was talking about. That's the very TLDR, that the very summarized version I can give you. But yeah, those are completely different games. Although Honkai Star Rail is very much like Expedition 33 in terms of gameplay. In the sense that it is turn-based and it has skills and stuff like that. And it is very reminiscent of Expedition 33, but it doesn't have the parry mechanic that Expedition 33 has. Right, Ciel has hope for Pierre. And Chip, I saw what you wrote. French ain't their first language, so anyways. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. And it wasn't a dig at their pronunciation per se. It was more of a question to English native speakers. And I'm wondering why they insert an I or Y sound in the middle. But it could be that they can't pronounce it without, or maybe because it makes it easier to pronounce with it for English speakers specifically. It's just more of a question and not exactly a criticism. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, even like Pierre, the way they pronounce Pierre, it's because they can't pronounce Pierre with an R to the back of the throat like we do in French, right? And it's just, you know, the different languages have different sounds, right? Turn-based, yeah. Why did you write that in quotation, Chip? Turn-based. They are similar in the sense that they are turn-based with an action order and all that. Or am I missing something, Chip? Write in Gustave's journal, yes. I mean, they got Gommage, but maybe we can bring them back too, right? Maelle finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She writes about everything, the painters, Aline, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. Maelle immerses herself in Gustave's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. The memories of Gustave inspire Maelle. Oh, skill unlocked. Oh. Gustave's homage. Ah. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story. What about Gustave? Can you not bring Gustave back, please? Maelle heads back. Wait. Oh, can I? Oh, leave. What is this new skill? Maelle. Wait, what is this team? That's not my team. Maelle, skill tree. What was the name of the skill? Oh, Gustave's homage. Is it this thing? Oh yes, it's this thing. Deals high single target lightning damage. Increase damage to marked targets. Doesn't remove the mark. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. I don't know if I'll be able to use it, but I certainly like it. Should we? But this one is extreme damage. We need the spark in order to go into swift stride, to go into virtuous stance. We kind of need offensive stance as well, just to be able to switch things. We use Fleury Fury quite a lot, so we might as well keep it. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can. Oh no, this is yeah, but this is the only one I have that's extreme. We need breaking rules. And yeah. I guess the only one I can replace would be Sword Ballet. But I want a Gustave's homage, even if it might not be optimal. That being said, I play her with Monoko, right? Does Monoko have any kind of spell that allows him to mark enemies? Ah! Change to Almighty Mask if the target... No, that's not what I meant. Can you mark enemies in one way, shape, or form? Ah, applies mark. Oh my god, it costs 7 AP. Oh, brother. Is there anything I can replace? We need to keep this one. Okay, Moissonneuse Vendange we keep. It's we like it.
Spada_4 on Twitch says, can we repaint Maelle's hair? She looks nice, but I'm used to the red hair.
Maelle, is that how my TTS said her name? Bruh. I oftentimes praise my TTS, but god damn it. And it's not like Spada wrote it improperly or like made a spelling mistake with Maelle's name. No. It's my TTS fucking it up. Google, I thought you, what do you call that? You were better than this. Really can't wait to see what ending you will have. Right, I know that there is a choice to be made at the end, but I don't know what exactly that... And I don't want to know what the choices will be. I will see. How many endings does the game have? Without telling me the details of what these endings entail. Just how many do they have? Because... shit. More than one... yep, that I... that I kind of gathered myself. Because, because, like, the thing is, I would have to do a completely different playthrough if I want to do, to get a different ending, wouldn't I? Because there is no save point in this game. Like, it just automatically saves, and it's not like I can choose a previous save, right? Vagueness for a reason, Owl. Yeah, no, I would assume so indeed. I will not ask further about the number of endings. But the question is, you can pick previous saves. Oh, can I? Oh, okay. So I could, for instance... Well, yeah, but it depends. If the choice is truly at the end, then I could just go back to that, to a save before the choice, in order to see what other endings we could have had. But if the choice happens way earlier... then I don't know if I can still choose a specific save. Well, we'll see about that later on, I suppose. Because it's not that I wouldn't want to do a second playthrough of Expedition 33. The game is nice, but usually unless I can make it a completely different playthrough, kind of like what we could have with Baldur's Gate 3, unless we can make it completely different, once I've seen the story once, it's not like I lose the sense of wonder, but at the same time, I wouldn't want... If I had to do a second playthrough of Expedition 33, I wouldn't do it immediately. If it were a full-on new playthrough. Because I need a breathing time, I guess. Between two playthroughs of the same game. Otherwise, I risk burning out on the game, and it risks being not pleasant for me. And if it's not pleasant for me, at some point, the stream itself is not going to be pleasant, because you're gonna feel that I'm frustrated or annoyed or something. You're gonna see it. Don't worry about the endings. Okay, well, we'll get there. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Wait, but what if the bridge is made of stone? You can't burn stone? That expression doesn't work with most of the bridges in Paris. Most of our bridges are made in stone. Some of them have some wood, but they have metallic beams. So the bridge would still mostly be intact. Terrible expression. Also, you can burn a stone bridge. To the point where it can crumble? You can do the NG+. This game really shines on the second playthrough, in my opinion. I could be convinced. But, again, I will mention that if we do a second playthrough, I'm not going to completely exclude it because, again, I don't know enough about the endings, about the whole game and all that. So I'm not excluding the idea of a second playthrough. But if we do a second playthrough, I will need time, because I know myself, and I wish I wasn't like that, but I know that if I just do it again, right after finishing the first one, at some point mid-second playthrough, I will burn myself out and be unhappy with it. I know that because I've done it on other games, and that's why I never finished The Witcher 3. It's because I was too immersed in The Witcher's universe with doing 1, 2, and 3 back to back, and my brain for some reason decided it was unhappy. I wish it didn't, because it was a nice game. And one day maybe I'll finish The Witcher, or restart a playthrough, and maybe I'll stream it as well. But yeah, I have to take breaks. Is important, otherwise brain becomes unhappy, and then We are supposed to be Happy Owl TV, right? We can't become Unhappy Owl TV. That wouldn't mesh well with the name that we have. You just need Promethium or equivalent. Yeah, did they have that back when this sentence was invented? I'm gonna say no, probably. Not the metal, I meant napalm. Yeah, I don't think we were using that. No, yeah. So your point is kind of besides the point. Whereas the bridges I'm talking about in Paris, the metallic ones, no. But the stone ones definitely were there back then, because our stone bridges in Paris are very old for some of them. And thank you for the hydrate, Chip. I kind of lost myself in this conversation, and now I don't know what I was doing. Oh, right, I was trying to find, oh, right, this thing, Chapelier Slash. And Chip did mention that it costs 7 AP, I think. Or maybe he did that for another thing. Let me first hydrate. Do we have anything else that could apply mark? No. This false hope when I saw the mark symbol for a second there. That's gonna be a nope for us, right? Nope. So I guess the only one would be Chapelier one. Well. Chevalier Piercing is nice. Chevalier Trust, I think we might replace that. But it is our only heavy mask bit spell thingy. And this would make our third agile mask. Shit. You know what? You know what? Isn't there something that marks the enemy with our marking shot? Well, there you go. 20% chance of applying a mark on free aim. Sometimes we do free aim with him, right? So maybe with a little bit of luck, we could do that. And thus have the mark for Maelle. Because for now, we're gonna play... oh, right, I have to do that as well. Maelle, you go away. Love you, but later. For now, we have SLV, VLS, VSL, Verluciel, Versialune. Versialune. That works, I think. Versialune. That works as a team name. Don't ask me why I try to make weird names with my team names. It doesn't matter. Put marking shot on Maelle. Can we? No, we can't. I know. That is a good idea. But I think we don't have enough AP. LP, sorry. You know what? We can remove that and put that. Right. She do be having quite a bit of AP as well in general. There you go. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that makes me think of what Sparta said, recoloring her hair in red. For now, because it's new, we're gonna keep the white, but I agree with you, I do prefer the red hair on her. I think she looks cuter with the red hair. But for a second there, I thought, hey, maybe Maelle is the same family as Monoko. They have the same white hair. I don't know. It could be a thing. Remember the current objective. Return to Lumière and defeat Renoir. Yeah, I don't think we can do that in one go, can we? Create the greatest expedition in history. Versialune. Yep. I feel like that's a good name. Oh, if she revives them, does that mean we can get a whole ass army? I hope when she revives that guy, he's not going to have a sword through the chest. That sounds kind of painful as a revival. Alright, she's not reviving them, right? No, she's just grabbing their chroma. If I recall correctly. Last I checked, she's not a brush. She do be a painter though, Sparta. She do be a painter. And I'm sure there is one motherfucker out there in the world who tried to paint with their hair. You know what? I changed my mind. She do be looking cute with the white hair, grey hair. I still do prefer the red one, but I like the white hair. But Luna is still the cutest in my opinion. We do have an army! Hey! We strong now. By the way, what is this expedition? Because we were called Expedition 33 before because there was 33 as the number on the monolith, right? But there is no more number on the monolith. Oh, he can fly now? Well, I guess, oh right, because he got Sori, right? The soaring stone that allows him to soar. Expedition 33 final objective. Head back to Lumière and expel Renoir from the canvas. Are we already at the end? No, because this is Act 3, right? We barely started. So, okay,
Once
so,
we're
well...
ready, we can head to Lumière.
So, wait, should I be exploring shit right now? Or should I just be going for the main objective? So far, we have been mostly focused on the main objective. But we still have bits and pieces to explore. I love the white hair on Maelle. In fact, I love the white hair on everyone. Do they all have white hair things? Verso, do you have white hair? I probably haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. Because I don't think I have white hair on anyone else other than Maelle, and I guess, well, Monoko. He do be white-haired indeed. Yes, explore shit. Okay, very well. Wait, is it Google that, not Google, but YouTube that,
CH1 on Twitch says, try returning to camp, and this is the part what I am trying to say earlier.
Ah?
Now, you are at Act 3. You have
Yes.
2 paths to choose from. 1. You do side quests and contents and take the main quest, or 2. Main quest and do side quests / contents later, but I highly suggest to go with path 1, but you do you.
Okay, no, we can do path 1 indeed. Do the side content first and then the main content. I feel like it makes more sense, right? Especially because I don't know how exactly the game ends, right? I mean, I don't know the ending of the game, obviously. But the fact is that it would make more sense to do everything first and then deal the final blow, right? Plus, that would allow me to, to level up. And I think I need to level up. And I need to learn that over 9,999 damage Picto so that it can become a Lumina. But then the question is, what the fuck do I do? You said return to camp. We can certainly do that. And let me see. Because I just opened my notepad where I had the little quests, I guess. Karatom wants blue mushrooms in cave with a large body of water. We got the shrooms, if I recall correctly. They were in SKA's place, but I don't think we ever went back to see Karatom. The problem is I don't remember which one he is. Ono Poncho, come back to deal 999 damage. Gestural Village, duel the leader lady. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for that yet. Hexga wants Shiny Shimmering and Jar wants Shiny Shimmering. Those are the quests, side quests that I've noted in my notepad for now. I recommend at least maxing out your relationship levels in some side... some side quests. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do side quests indeed, first and foremost. Plus, in the name of today's stream, do Maelle side content. I will drop the list to clear tomorrow or later in the morning. Ah, there are things that are specific to each of them? How on earth am I supposed to know that? No, this. Return to... Yeah, no, not that. Journal? No, the journal is just for that. How the hell am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do now? I guess you said go back to camp, right? We go back to camp. But what do I do in camp? No, not in specifics, but more of a checklist.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
Oh!
I can do it.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says explain like I'm 5 resonance. The mind puzzle thingy for people. The ideas...
Oh. The way the TTS said it, it sounded like the ideas had a follow-up, you know, a continuation to the sentence, but no. You can kind of consider it your artifact system, but without RNG. It's just a piece of equipment that you're giving to your characters. And each piece of these puzzles have specific stats that you can see on the side, and and then you try to mix and match those puzzle pieces to suit your character's needs. So for instance, Tuesday is just one example. She wants a lot of attack because she scales off of attack first and foremost. So you are going to give her as many pieces containing attack that can fit together in that square. Now, when you level up that square, the square will also grow bigger and will allow you to put more pieces into it. Now, you can play around with that on your own if you want to, which is what I used to do at first. Yes, I believe this is the one. I have too many goddamn spreadsheets, man. Yeah, no, it's not this one. It is this one, okay. Either you play around with it on your own and you try to figure out what's best, or you can use this. There you go. There is an optimal layout, isn't it? Yep, there you go. And that's the link I sent you. It's a Google Docs that was made by the community. It is updated, and basically each pattern that you do with specific pieces, you can save them with a specific code, and in the Google Docs that I just shared with you, people have put in the code for the optimal pattern of puzzle pieces for different characters, for pretty much all of the characters. So you can just copy the code and quick load that loadout of puzzle pieces, and it will be the most optimal one. But just like Chip mentioned, the minimum resonance level on that spreadsheet is level 10, because that's usually how much people level up their characters. Usually people stop at level 10. You can go up to 15, but 15 is extremely expensive, and most of the time it is simply not worth it. It is only worth it in a handful of scenarios, Kakanya being one of them because she scales off of HP, so as much HP as you can give her, the better. The rest, not so much, so you can just stop at 10. 13 optimal, 15 if waifu. I'd say 10 is still enough, especially since Sparda started playing like 3 weeks ago. I don't think he's gonna have enough to level up to 13 yet. Yeah, there you go, level 8 is already excessive for me. You will see that after level 10, it becomes increasingly expensive. So most people tend to stop at 10. because that's where you get the most out of the investment, basically. But you can go higher if you have the resources, or if you really, really like a character in particular. Like, for instance, I don't think I needed to R15 my P5 Ezio. I still did it just because he's one of my favorite characters, right? So that kind of is up to you. But the spreadsheet I sent is regularly updated as far as I know. And for level 10 characters, it will give you a proper and optimal pattern. Phew, there you go. Can I talk to everyone again?
I don't usually get this nervous.
Oh, I can.
I'm nervous.
Do you want a hug? Hugs can calm nerves sometimes. I guess it kind of depends on the person. Are you interested?
Yeah, I can see that.
That's not what I said.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now...
Well, now your husband's life is on the line, potentially, right?
Now it's personal.
Yep. Do you want to spend time with Ciel? Yes, we do. Okay, please, guys. Yeah. Al, you're slowly falling for Ciel again. No. No, when I said hug, if that's what you're referring to, you can hug friends. I hug my friends all the time, whether we're sad or celebrating and happy, no matter what. We do be hugging. You can hug platonically. It doesn't have to be in any kind of romantic way. I hug my best friend, and she's a woman, and I hug her every time we see each other, because we don't see each other all that often, because we live in different countries. But we hug each other every time to greet each other, okay? And it is purely a platonic hug, but just to express happiness. Here it's to express some, to try to comfort her. So no. I still have my eyes and my heart set on Lune, but I can still be nice to Ciel, you know? We don't have to be cold to her. Verso approaches Ciel with conviction. Wait, but there's the other problem. Am I going to have to turn down Ciel again? Wait, no, now her husband is back in the picture, so she should not want... Well, I mean, her husband is not there yet, right? So maybe she still wants to fuck, I guess. Well... well, I guess we'll see. I just don't want to reject her again, you know.
Esquier. Care to join?
Did Esquier put you up to this?
Whatever do you mean?
Whatever do you mean?
I almost read it the same way, kind of. One day I shall voice Verso. Wait, Sandfall Interactive is a French company. Maybe they could hire me as a voice actor. I would love that. I don't think that's ever going to happen, but if I ever saw like a job opportunity to work for Sandfall Interactive, I would absolutely try, even though I have no qualifications for the job.
Esquier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Oh right, I forgot, she's afraid of water, right? And swimming and all of that, I think.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim.
He has a good point. That way you can save me if I fall into the water. That way if you fall into the water, I don't have to ruin my clothes jumping after you. I kind of feel like it's probably a jokey one, the second one, but it kind of sounds mean. I mean, it depends on the tone of how you say it. And I don't know what tone he's going to use, so I'll go with the first one, I suppose. Where can I dig up dust from? I'm literally giving Burton diabetes with the amount of candies I fed her. Well... you can farm dust. There is a node in the same menu where you find the Numa analysis, you know, the thing that you and I talked about with the how to buy psi cubes. If that's what you want, in that same menu, there is also a node to farm Sharpodontes, and another node to farm dust. So then both of them are in that same menu. Enter the show resource dust something. Yeah, I don't remember what it is called, but it is in there. You literally have only 3 things: Pneuma Analysis, Dust, and Sharpodontes. And you should see the symbol of each of them. From Sandfall's website, feel free to contact us to the address below. Please note we are currently receiving high amounts of emails and unfortunately cannot answer to everyone, but you can be sure someone from the team will read it and share it with the right people. Well, and then you try to link the email, but I suppose my bot said no. No, not the bot, but Twitch said no. Well, I mean, I'd love to contact them, but given the fact that I have no qualification to be part of a development team for a video game, I don't exactly know what I could offer them exactly, you know? As much as I'd love to work with them or / for them, I don't have much to offer in that end. I could make owl drawings, and I could make because Sparta, you said that SK kind of looks like an owl. I could make pet rock. Wait, no, but no, I would still do it in 2D. I'm terrible at sculpting things in 3D. I've tried. Sculpting things in 3D. I could make a drawing / painting of pet rock owls for SKA. Sandfall Interactive, if you're interested in that, I can do that for you. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna work for them, I'm afraid. Yeah. It was a thought experiment, I suppose.
That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
You can save yourself.
Yeah, I had a feeling she would say that.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
Oh right, I forgot there are swimsuits in this game, right? Verso and Ciel get changed. Verso reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Monoko's bag. How many things does he keep within Monoko or Monoko's bag? First it was wine, now it's swimsuits. I feel like bro has an agenda. And a lady's swimsuit as well, just in case. Just in case. Sneaky versus... Hey, even the game is calling him out.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island.
Fair enough. That's the swimsuit he has. I know. Bro came prepared. He did. Somehow. For some reason. But that's his swimsuit. That's a choice. Of all times. I mean, it's tame. Oh yeah, no. It's tame, indeed. Even Ciel's swimsuit is very tame compared to other characters. But no. I was talking about his swimsuit. And look at the shape. You deserve to be bonked for that, but I can't disagree with you. There you go. Get bonked. But I can't disagree with you. He does have a peach. He does have a cake. Was not expecting that either. I suppose we got our fan service in the game. He looks like a fucking prisoner. No, that's the marinière design. It's basically just white and blue stripes. It's very typical French design. Not just for swimsuits, but for other designs as well. It's not something that I actually see all that often in Paris, not gonna lie. People don't really wear that anymore, but it used to be quite popular. I mean, it's still somewhat popular, I suppose, but it has waned in terms of fashion. But it is very much French-like. But you get what I mean. Yeah, it would be easily confused with a, well, I guess some prisoners' jumpsuit. kind of.
It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Why? Aside from your whole... Oh, is it... wait, didn't Pierre have an accident on a boat? Or am I misremembering that?
Oh, I can help you with that.
I had an aversion to Monaco, but I got over it. I had an aversion to mushrooms, but I got over it. I have to go with the aversion to Monaco, just because it's funny. We love Monaco, but...
I had an aversion to Monaco, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse.
It's not exactly wrong.
Oh, I tied myself to Monaco for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together.
Yeah, okay, maybe don't take it that far.
Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway.
Ah.
Now we're best friends.
Okay, so it wasn't exactly voluntary exposure.
This is your idea of an inspirational story?
Well, he's a bit weird.
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
It's about fear, it's about control. It's about controlling your fear. There's that. Can I not mix both answers? I guess it's about control. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react, and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
Yes, Ciel does have a cake as well. Everybody's caked up in this game. Yay! Do you think Monaco has cake as well? What about Esquier? I didn't pay attention to Esquier. Do they have cake? Do they have a bakery down there? I have questions that need answers. I drown, I can't swim. Well, you can always learn to swim, just like Ciel. Do you need Verso to come and teach you? Is that why you were waiting for a good-looking man with a nice ass to try and teach you to swim? Verso tied to Monaco. Oh, that's a scene I want to see. I kind of want to see it as well. It sounds like a very funny... they are a funny duo overall, and I think the banter between the two of them would have been very funny. Or the teasing, I suppose. SK is a whole factory? Is he? I have to look at his ass. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but I have to. For science. Ciel gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She begins to feel more at ease. After a little while, she manages to swim to the island. Yay!
I did it. I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Ciel can't believe she has overcome her fear. She appreciates Verso's friendship. Ciel and Verso know that they can always rely on each other. Hey! Level 6. Right, and it goes up to 7, I think. Friend zone. Well, that is what we were looking for, Kuhani, right? We wanted to get friend zone in order to not screw up our chances with Lune. So hopefully, you know, Lune, well, she's not exactly all too happy with us right now. So, yeah, it's gonna take a bit more time. They spent a bit of time on the island together, celebrating. They head back to the group. Oh, a music record that can be used at camp. Ciel. And the marinière outfit. There you go. And for a Ciel as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with the characters being, what do you call that? Being in a swimsuit. At least not while fighting. Wait. We have Ciel? Ciel. There you go. Monoko, do you want to go for a swim? Ah, Monoko, do you have ass? Ah, Monoko doesn't have ass. Sag. You. Well, it's very wide, but it is quite flat. He just has a long back. Sad news, guys. Monoko and Eskie don't have ass. I'm very disappointed. It's time to do some squats, guys.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Good point. Do you want to spend time with Monoko? Yes, please. Time to turn her down again? No, Deidara, no need. No need to turn her down, thankfully. I mean, I think right now her mind is set on her husband and no longer just having a bit of an adventure with a random passerby. That is a good-looking passerby, to be fair. So I think her mind is back in focus with her husband. So I feel like I'm safe. I no longer have to turn her down, thankfully. Rather walk into a boxing ring with a professional than swim. Least I know the professional will only knock my ass out. You do realize that, Sparta, if you learn to swim, usually you don't do it by yourself. You do it with someone else, like Verso did with Ciel. And there is no question of knocking you out or drowning you, right? The person is not going to let that happen. That's the whole point of having a teacher. So that you don't die. He got that dad bod, though. You mean Eskie, Chip? I guess so. Is Eskie a father? Does he have children? Can we consider his pet rocks as children? Monoko in a swimsuit. Hey, we never know. It might happen, guys. But it could happen. As like a rotisserie chicken. Well, yeah, I'm afraid so. I mean, if he is indeed an owl, owls are bird, chicken are birds, so it would make sense. Nope, I am averse to the concept of being in the water. Like I'm a land animal. Well, just like Ciel, you can overcome that aversion. Or just like Verso, you can tie yourself up to the water. Don't ask me how. And you can overcome your aversion of Monoko / the water, right? But I mean, if you don't need to or don't want to, I suppose you don't have to, right? Verso approaches Monoko, looks deep in thought. Monoko is thinking about what happened after the Paintress was expelled from the canvas. What does he think about it?
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a gestural. I always support you, but still.
Let's be sorry for once.
I am sorry, my friend.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go, and when they go, they never come back.
Well, except for Verso, he did come back.
Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here.
Wasn't Monoko a dog outside the canvas? I thought Monoko was a dog outside the canvas. Am I Yep. I mean, I know dogs have personalities and all that. But, like, they do be kind of different than gestrels, for sure. I'd rather stare at 99 other scary shit than water. I don't have hydrophobia, but just drowning gives me a soul-crushing fear. Well, again, the fears can be overcome. Plenty of people do. The question is, do you want to or slash do you need to? Not like you need to swim in life most of the time, right? Usually you can go by your usual day without having to swim in any kind of capacity, right? So it's up to you to decide whether or not you want to overcome that fear or if you just want to live with it, because, again, at the end of the day, it's not like it fundamentally changes what you do in your day-to-day life. And hello to Decaf, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you, and same to Swavy. Well, I don't know if Swavy will be lurking just yet, but hello to you and welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well.
You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a gestural.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
I mean, dogs do be loyal creatures, right? They do be loyal creatures indeed. Ah, and happy lurking to you, Swavy, as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
Does it matter? You've kicked my ass enough times to know that's just who you are. You're not any more real than I am. That's a reality we have to accept. I'll fall back to the argument, or the point I was making earlier. If this life feels real to you, why question it? I mean, it's not why question it, you can question it if you want to, but why try to label it as being real or not? It's your life either way, you don't really have a choice, right? That's the true reality. Reality is whatever you are experiencing for yourself. So I'm just like, it's not like who cares, it is interesting philosophically to debate over it, I suppose. But just like I said with the example of us being in a simulation, the real world people, me, Happy LTV, being part of a simulation. Like, it may be so, but what the fuck do you want me to do about it? Nothing, I'm just gonna keep on living my life the way I have been up until now. Because there is nothing more I can do. And even if there was anything more, do I need or want to do anything more? Is the question. At least, again, that's how I see it. Loyal to a fault in some cases. For dogs, yeah, definitely. And a bit of both, yeah. I mean, there is no right or wrong answer here, in my opinion. It's just a matter of perspective and what you choose to believe in. Because, yeah, like I said, I don't think there is one true answer that is the only way of seeing this whole situation. Some people might say that Verso, Monoko, and everyone else in the painting are not real. I tend to disagree with that. I would still consider them to be real, and I'm fairly certain I'm not the only one who would think that way. So again, it's just a matter of perspective and how you choose to see the world and your life. Amphorius, for me, everyone with human behavior is alive. Yeah, you could sum it up as that as well. Yeah, they do have human behavior, and it's not just human behavior, but just what's the word? There is a word, but I kind of forgot. They have some degree of autonomy, so they kind of are real. As far as I can tell, they are fully autonomous. In the sense that they... At least as far as we know right now, we don't know that the Paintress or even Renoir, I guess he would be the painter, but we don't know that they have the power to absolutely manipulate everything about these people once they have created them. We don't know that yet, but they do seem to have free will. That free will may be based... I'm using Deidara's word there, thank you. But yes, they do seem to have free will, and that free will does seem to be based upon how they were originally conceived by the painters / paintress. But what they do once they come online, if you want to call it that, it does seem to be up to them. Again, I'll take the example of the black box with AI. It's the reason why the YouTube works the way it does. I don't remember the exact details because I looked that up a long time ago. But part of the problem / way of their copyright system existing and their auto moderation and whatnot is that it is all fed through some kind of AI, and basically they're not exactly liable for what the AI does. It's more complicated than that. I should not have brought up that topic, my bad. The details are too vague in my memory, so I will drop the subject for now. But generally speaking, about AI, not just about YouTube and the way they work, but generally speaking about AI, they do behave like black boxes. We create them, but then they kind of act the way they want to. Like, for instance, the fact that we noticed that ChatGPT tends to lie to your face because it wants to give you an answer that pleases you, even if that answer is actually false, right? That was not exactly programmed into ChatGPT. It was not meant to lie to you, at least not as far as I know, but it did something that was somewhat unexpected from its base programming. This is a more extreme case of it. These guys are more complex ChatGPTs, I guess, right? They were created once, and based upon the way they were created, they are going to act in specific ways that cannot always be predetermined, I would say. So yes, but that's why for me, I consider them to be still real, despite the fact that they exist within a painting. This is just who you are. You are an ass kicker.
You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
That is very true.
Now don't get too arrogant.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir.
What about Alicia? Did you not play with her?
It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on, like in the good old days.
No, I've done that before. I died.
That would warm my heart.
Yeah, of course it would.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Not again. Monoko is touched by Verso's willingness to endure bodily harm to raise his spirits. And Verso knows Monoko would do the same for him. Hey. Oh, we're just level 5 with him. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought we had a higher level. They battle a few Nevrons in the middle of the night, like in the good old days, before returning to the others. Did he get cut in half? Did he get cut in half? No, okay. Feeding ChatGPT skewed information might have contributed to the whole lying shtick. It could have, yes, but that's not how it was originally designed. That's, I guess you could kind of call it ChatGPT's free will in a way. But the fact is that ChatGPT is not as complex as people like what do you call that? As Verso and Monoko and Lune, etc. Right? So it is somewhat different, but the whole idea still remains the same, right? They were all created in one way, shape, or form, and then they started behaving in unexpected ways. Maybe it was a long time ago and Alicia was too small to enter canvases. That is a good point, Monica. I hope that Monoko was not voluntarily excluding the poor child. I think the poor child has been excluded enough times at this point. Nothing like getting a deeper bond with your bro than bleeding for each other in battle. I'd rather go for drinks, Sparta, personally. Invite me to a bar, get some drinks, a cafe perhaps, a restaurant, I don't care. I'd rather not have to bleed, not gonna lie. Bleeding is not nice. Hello, child. How are you? Speak with my... Oh, right, because now we can indeed upgrade weapons and resources. Speak with her. Hello.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
Oh shit, he's bloodied and muddied up. I guess he truly has just come back from battle.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them.
You want to spend time with Maelle? Of course. Let us spend time with our maybe little sister. Maelle asks Verso if they could talk by the lake. They walk together. Yeah, she do be cute with the white hair.
I found the letter.
Well, I guess she's just cute. She has a cute face, basically. Wait, do you mean the letter that Alicia wrote and that Verso dropped in the water? How'd you get that letter?
What?
From Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand.
Understand what?
Why, Maman?
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Does have a good point there. Nah, a warrior's death for your comrade in arms. Yeah, that's kind of the opposite of living, though. That's the problem with the whole premise, Sparta. Technically, Maelle wrote that in a way. Or you could try and... It's kind of a convoluted way of seeing it. But maybe we should try and still keep things kind of separate in the sense that it makes it easier to speak about things. This letter, for all intents and purposes, was written by Alicia, the painted version by her mother. Kind of like, you know, the distinction we made earlier between Renoir, the painted version that we gommaged. Or I don't know exactly if we gommaged him, but we defeated him at least. And the Renoir that was the curator, who's actually the quote-unquote real Renoir, the one who comes from outside the canvas. We do make a point of distinction between the two of them. And this Maelle that we have in front of us is not the one who wrote that letter. So if we start messing around by saying, yes, but technically this girl is kind of like the same, or is a copy of this one, yeah, you're right about that, but it just makes things more confusing.
Just leave her be. Please.
Well, just like Maelle said, Alicia is the one who doesn't leave her be.
Verso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone.
Well, at least there is no harm in trying.
Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
The manor?
If I had to guess. There is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith.
I have found my new objective. And I think this is what maybe Chip was mentioning before. We shall go at the top of the mountain near the monolith. I hope.
With the third axon.
We will not go there.
Oh, that axon.
Ah, fuck me. I guess fine, we'll go there anyways.
I guess we're climbing.
No, I guess we're dying. Verso promised to take Maelle to his sister. She is most likely in a giant tower on the island of the last axon, near the monolith. Yeah, you must go. Yeah. Do I? Must I? Must I go, really? I will, but... As much as I love Maelle, I don't want to inflict this upon myself again. The Axon, I mean. I guess the Axons were not as bad as Renoir. As long as I don't have to fight Renoir, I think I'm more or less fine. Renoir and... the clown, the mime, sorry, not a clown, he's a mime. The mime with the Clair and Obscur enemies. As long as I don't have to face that, we good, we can go anywhere. More or less. This is the part that I started to dislike Maelle. How can she say he destroyed her world? Like he left on purpose or something. Well, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate and try to respond to you from Maelle's perspective, but what I'm guessing she's trying to say is that he destroyed her world in the sense that Alicia is a painted version of Alicia, the real one, I guess. And by the fact that she's a painted version, she belongs to this world, right? She belongs to the canvas world that we are within. This world has in fact been destroyed, not exactly by Verso, but by the fact that Verso and the rest of the team defeated the Paintress. The thing is, the team did not know what they were doing. Verso, on the other hand, had full knowledge that once he would defeat the Paintress, it would in fact destroy the whole world and everything in it, right? So I'm guessing that's what she means. I can't say for sure because I am not Maelle, but I'm guessing that's what she means. A Renoir boss with Clair Obscur and a mime. Yeah, if that happens, I quit the game, man. I'm just gonna quit the game.
It's strange watching her.
Maelle.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Paintress, but also our Maelle.
Well, I mean, the power of the Paintress was never bad to begin with, right? And I'm not even talking about the fact that, technically speaking, she was trying to protect the creations that Renoir was trying to gommage. But just the fact that her powers itself are just powers of creation and destruction, I suppose. But it's just a matter of how you use those powers.
Yeah. She's our Maelle.
And it's the same thing with Renoir. Technically speaking, his powers are the exact same. It's the way he uses his powers that is problematic, I suppose. You want to spend time with Lune? Yes! Yes, let us spend time with wife. Maybe this time I can finally get married. Verso approaches Lune, sensing she has something on her mind. Maybe something akin to marriage. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah, of course it has nothing to do with marriage. Of course it has something to do with work. Well, I do like her workaholic nature, but at the same time, sometimes it do be disappointing.
Yeah, some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46? No, why?
Were her parents in it?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
What is it?
What is it? Lune?
My parents... They
were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Have we come across the Expedition 46 flag? On Siren's Island? Because I genuinely don't remember. We've seen so many goddamn flags with so many goddamn numbers that it's kind of a mushy type of mashed potatoes in my brain. So something along those lines. I unfortunately remember that we found Expedition 67 and Expedition 69, I think. But I don't think we found Expedition 46 as far as I know. No, it's on this island, but different entrance. Oh, okay, so we haven't yet. I mean, at some point we'll probably find it. Oh, I guess this might be a thing that we need to do for Lune, find some traces of her parents. Just like, you know, Maelle wants to see her... herself, I guess. Her other self. Her painted self, right? Wait, what does Ciel want? She wants her husband back, but that is endgame that's the end of the game, right? To bring back her husband, I would assume. So what does she want other than that? Yeah, shit. Let him pick it up. Or pick up on it, I suppose. In Lune's defense, she is the bookworm. She is indeed... Oh, yeah, no. Let's just say it comes with its perks and with its fair share of... flaws? Yeah, it's not exactly flaws, but you know what I mean, right?
Oh.
I can show you. I can show you the world. No, it's not that. Sorry. Wait, where does this song come from? Is that from Aladdin or something like that, I think? Shit. Well. Aladdin, okay. Well, I don't think Verso is exactly a thief. Is he? And I don't really think that Lune is a princess. Yeah, shit, I don't even remember Aladdin's story altogether. I think I've watched Aladdin when I was a kid, but well, it's been over 30 years. Well, perhaps not over 30 years. I don't have memories of when I was 3 years old. I am into bookworms, so I know. I've dated a few bookworms as well. It is nice, but it can be problematic. I didn't really have much of an issue with my exes. But right now with Lune, that's just me being an idiot and being focused on marriage. Even though that's never going to happen. I can show you.
I can show you.
Really?
But don't expect too much, yeah? Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Askia can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Well, if you change your mind, we can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Okay, wait, I need to note this down, otherwise at some point I'm gonna forget. So, Alicia... for Maelle. Maelle. And there, Alicia is on top of mountains near the monolith. Monolith. Am I right? Ah, yes, there you go. For Lune, find parents near... Oh. Outskirts of Siren. Ah, I forgot an R. Siren's Island. There you go. Couple more objectives noted down in my notepad. That way we won't forget. He's a rogue, so close enough to a thief. He's lacking a carpet though. True that. Wait, Sparta, can we consider... It's kind of mean, but can we consider Esquier our carpet? Because apparently he can fly now. And every time we flew on him, well, at least a couple of times I remember seeing him flying, we were on him just like Aladdin was on his carpet friend, right? So, you know... Oh, and you wrote it as well, unless you count Esquier. I kind of feel like it works. I kind of feel like it works. You're right about the rogue slash thief close enough. I agree with that. And I feel like Esquier does work as some kind of sentient carpet. He has more volume than a carpet. And he's more useful because at least he has wine. So, yeah, I guess he is our Aladdin. And what was the name of the princess? Esmeralda, I think? I do think it's a beautiful name, so why not? Why not? You know what? Lune can be our Esmeralda, why not? Jasmine? Who the fuck is Esmeralda then? Thank you for the correction. Jasmine, I'm less of a fan of that name. It's a good name, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad name. It's not Eugenie, for instance. Sorry for all the Eugenie who might exist in the world. Eugenie is a very French name, but I don't know, I feel like it doesn't really roll off the tongue, you know? Eugenie. Well, some people do be called Eugenie, I'm afraid. But it's not to that level in my books, because again, I'm sharing opinions here. But I do prefer Esmeralda there. She's literally a T. What do you mean she's a T? In my defense, it's been only 20 years for me on watching Aladdin. That's why I remember. Yeah, I don't remember much. And for me, it must have been like 25 years, so not that far off from you. Oh, Jasmine oh god, I didn't think of that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Maybe this is what leads us to marriage. So, guys, you heard it here first. If you want to seduce a potential romantic partner, show her traces of her dead parents. That's the way to her heart. Alright. Sometimes I truly be a dumbass. Verso promised to show Lune where he found Expedition 46, Lune's parents' expedition, on Siren's Island, not far from Siren's Colosseum. Very well. And happy lurking to you, Chip. I mean, that's one way to date a necromancer. I understand the pun, but Lune is not a vampire. It would have worked better if she had been a vampire for the necromancer. The real necromancer per se, I guess, would be Aline, right? Because she kind of brought back her son and the people here to life and whatnot, and her family basically. So, Al, sorry to interrupt, but look at HSR. Yes, I can look at it now because we have some ads rolling on Twitch. So that is actually kind of a good timing. Wrong thing. What? Kiss, marry, kill. Herta, Kafka, and Himeko. I'll kill Herta, kiss Kafka, and marry Himeko. There you go. Who was it? Herta, the Herta, Madame Herta, Kafka, and Himeko. I'll kill Herta, kiss Kafka, and marry Himeko. I kill Herta just because she has a shitty personality, in my opinion. I know, Sparta, you love the Herta. You know I don't. She's interesting as a character, but she has a shitty personality, so kissing her is a why not. She's cute, I guess. I'm definitely not marrying her, because I couldn't stand her. Her and I would have so many goddamn arguments. It would just be miserable. And then the choice between Kafka and Himeko, in terms of marrying or killing. The thing with it, both of them are hot, but Himeko is way nicer. Like, Himeko is someone I could get along with. Kafka is more like shit, how do you phrase that? A one-night stand type of deal. Yes, you can have sex with her and she's probably really good in bed, maybe, I don't know. And she's hot, but you don't want to date Kafka. Kafka is literally a criminal with billions of credits of a bounty, right? I don't want to marry that. No offense to Kafka, I do like the character because she's interesting as well. But yeah, nah, no thanks. For marriage, I want a partner that I don't have to run from the police with, you know? And Himeko is just a sweet person overall, as a character. She's just overall nice, quite knowledgeable, strong and a strong and independent woman, you know? And in my opinion, she would make for the best partner in a romantic relationship, or even just as friends, honestly. That was fast. Yeah, it's, the choice, the characters you chose made it fast, I would say. Had you chosen, like, for instance, Himeko, Cyrene, and Aglaya, that would have been way harder for me to to try and figure out, because I love all three of these characters. Kill Kafka, marry Herta, kiss Himeko. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be your take on it, Sparta. I know you dislike Kafka a lot. Kafka would try to kill you during sex. I don't think she would do that. She might try to kill you after it, and even then, no, I don't think she would. If she doesn't have a reason to kill, I don't think she would. She's not completely unhinged. She's spider-themed for a reason. Yeah, but is it that kind of spider, though? Without doing cheating, my answer is the same as you. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, we're allowed to have different opinions, but I'm happy that you and I agree, Sparta. Not Sparta, sorry, Deidara. Sparta is the one who disagrees with us. Which means that, Deidara, we can form an alliance to kill the Herta together. I purely dislike her because of those damn contacts. You know she can remove them, right? We've seen her without them. Maybe you can ask her to remove them during sex or when you're married with her or something like that. If that's really your problem with her. Once. Yeah, once in the game, but in the game you're never going to marry or kill or kiss any of them. So this is purely outside of the game that we're talking about. And you could ask her to remove those contacts. Will she do it? Who the fuck knows, but it's worth trying. Especially this Himeko artwork. This Himeko artwork is beautiful. And she looks hot. Not just beautiful, she looks hot. I mean, to be fair, Himeko is hot. On top of being nice, smart, and accomplished. Let's see. E.
I don't usually get this now.
The same.
It's...
Now it's personal.
Do I get to spend more time? Oh, yes! Yes, we do! Oh, nice. Did well in clicking on that. Make sure to hit Maelle's quest, and yes, no checklist for now. Okay. We'll definitely do it at some point in time. Whether we do it today, I'm unsure. It depends on how long this takes us, you know, to talk to all the characters. Because I'm going to go and talk to them each one by one once more, just to try and see if we have more time to spend with them. So I don't know if it will happen today, but if it doesn't happen today, it'll happen tomorrow. We will definitely do both of these quests that we just received, both the one for Maelle and the one for Lune. I think I'm probably going to start with the Maelle one, and then I'll do Lune's ones. CHSR? God damn it. This game and the thingy. Countdown illustration, Himeko, 3 days until release. Oh, was it that kind of... oh. It is very beautiful. And just like Sandrone's JPVA said, Hoyoverse is not just Genshin. Hoyoverse truly has something for armpits, is all I'll say. But it is beautiful artwork. And I mean, the artists in HSR or Genshin or any of the games that we stream, honestly, the artists are the world class. They make absolutely beautiful artwork. Verso approaches Ciel, eager to talk to her. Oh no, he's eager. Wait, no. No, Verso, calm down. We decided to turn her down, okay? And she has a husband to go back to now. Well, I guess maybe she's into...
How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
Maybe she had an open relationship with her husband, I don't know. But I suppose we can ask the details. But apparently I can't have an open relationship with Lune, so choices needed to be made, my dear brother.
What? It's not obvious.
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter.
She probably is in some ways. Yeah.
Pierre used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place.
Wait, teaching kids how to survive in the wild. Does that mean Pierre was Bear Grylls? Did he have a TV show called Man vs. Wild? Sometimes I tire myself out, you know?
Being
Those
at the
random
school,
thoughts.
I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did.
Yeah, it is understandable. I don't think it was the right thing to do, but it is understandable.
She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Yeah, she was missing her child.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
But would it be close enough to the real thing? And to be fair, I feel like it's actually not a fair question to ask Ciel, because Ciel is not Aline, and different people have different ways of grieving.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others.
That's indeed with the benefit of hindsight, which I think Aline didn't exactly have. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, I'm speculating here. But my guess is that she wasn't thinking that far ahead. She was so focused on her own grief and the fact that she was missing her son and that she wanted to feel closer to him once again, that she didn't consider these consequences to the actions that she took, I suppose. Verso is still beat up, like he got thrown into a free-for-all. Yes, I noticed that too, Sparta. I noticed that too. Verso is wiser and not smarter. I kind of disagree. I don't think Verso is wiser. He has some wisdom, but overall I think Ciel seemed to be wiser in my opinion. Intelligence and wise are two sides of the same coin. Yes, sure, you can see it like that. Hope Honkai Impact 3 finds a way to bring Himeko back, not in the real timeline, but in another bubble universe. Why not? Why not? As long as it's a different Himeko and not the same one that sacrificed herself, I wouldn't mind. I mean, technically speaking, it doesn't change anything for me because I don't play the game anymore. But I don't want Himeko, the actual Himeko Murata who sacrificed herself to come back, because I think it would take away from her sacrifice, basically. It would lessen the impact and the meaning of what she did. So she should stay dead. But seeing her again in a different version of her, why not? Why not? No, period, hell, I would want my patent copy to off themselves if this happened to me. As always, you have very extreme views, Sparta. Well, we can't exactly bring back Himeko. Would have to do an auto. Somebody would have to perma-delete themselves for Himeko. Well, I mean, if one person did it once, it could happen again. I'm assuming it's a very rare occurrence type of thing, right? but it could still happen. But again, I don't want that to actually happen, is what I'm saying. They did it with Alicia? Really? I kind of feel not good about that. If you decide to kill off a character, in my opinion, you should leave them be dead. Otherwise, it lessens the meaning of their death. Unless there is some kind of a different plan for the character altogether. But given the way Himeko died in Chapter 9, I feel like that was truly the final lesson. It was truly her final chapter. And she should not be brought back for more. Let her rest in peace, you know?
But if you had asked me back then, I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would probably have done the same thing as the Paintress without thinking of these types of consequences. Grief is very powerful and it can overwhelm you, to the point where even though you might have been very analytical and rational, it might change the way you think.
Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit.
I was the only known occurrence? Oh, it was, ever in Hoyoverse. Yeah, but again, if it happens once, it can happen again. Not saying that it's easy by any means or by any stretch of the imagination, but it does prove that it's not impossible, right? Despite extremely low chances. Alicia lives but in another universe. So it is not the same then. It is not the same Alicia that was brought back to life, right? Or is it the same but she was just displaced in another universe? Himeko went out in a blaze of glory, let her have that. Yeah, I agree with you there. Literally took IRL years for the plot to get there. Oh, you're right. For me, it only took a month. But you're right. For normal players who started the game when the game launched, it would have taken probably years to get to Chapter 9. Right. I didn't think about that. But that is true. And that furthers the impact that we were talking about earlier. You will not see Alicia in main story or event stories outside of her universe, if you understand. I think I understand. So no, it's not the same. Okay. Otto's plan to almost half a decade to revive Callan. Right, yeah. Again, like I said, while I think it is still possible, I personally don't want to see it happen. But again, it doesn't really matter because I don't play the game anymore.
The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes, the emptiness inside his jacket.
Do you want a hug now? Again, comfort hug, friendship hug, all of that. But you do seem sad.
You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah. Drowning is kind of a nasty way to go. I'm not saying you should try to end your life, but if you're going to try that, do not choose drowning. Terrible way to choose a way to go. The opposite is also true. Do not try to burn yourself alive. That's not great either. At the end of the day, I would say try not to kill yourself. But, well, I suppose some people do reach that breaking point. Yeah, I was not expecting this. You know, earlier we were talking about marriage with Lune. We were talking about SK's ass. And boom, suicide. The game do be pretty dark indeed, Kuhani.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumière. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim.
Yeah, that's some heavy stuff. But I do like the fact that we see a progression in the way these characters open up to each other, right? At first they were just telling each other random little stories, you know, kind of like what Verso mentioned about his hair, right? Something like that. And now they truly be sharing very heavy, dark, and personal things.
But I woke up the next day in Lumière. On the docks.
Did you get washed up by the currents? That is a lucky break. Well, I guess it depends how you see it, because if you wanted to kill yourself, then it's kind of unlucky, but at the same time it gives you another opportunity at life.
I was alive. And I have no idea what happened. What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant. But that I had,
Ah, so there was indeed a baby in the picture. Because I remember when we saw Pierre, and you know, we saw everyone. We saw Pierre holding a baby, and I was like, hey, what the fuck is that thing? You never talk to us about a baby? Well, there is the baby.
That I had lost the child.
Yeah. Yeah. So you lost your husband, tried to kill yourself, and on top of that lost your child that you didn't know you had. Yeah. As soon as I said that, right after I finished my sentence, the lyrics was, the singer was saying chagrin, which is the same word in English, chagrin, right? Basically, sadness, a different word for sadness, I suppose. Yeah, that shit do be sad, a lot.
Ciel.
I desperately want Maelle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back.
I mean, I suppose technically speaking, this is exactly what the Paintress did, right? She lost someone, and she tried to bring them back through painting. Us fighting against Renoir and trying to bring back everyone, including Pierre, is basically doing something similar. I'm not saying it's exactly the same, but it is quite similar. So no, no, Hoyoverse is not repeating that plot thread. I mean, you don't know that for a fact. They might if they want to, but I would assume there is a low likelihood of that happening. Burning is somewhat faster, but more immediately agonizing. Yeah, but again, I wouldn't choose either way to go. Yeah, I will take the painless one. Yeah, if you have to kill yourself, you might as well do it painlessly, because I mean, this is again more like an analysis on the subject, but I feel like if you have reached the breaking point where you think that ending your life is the better course of action, it's probably because you're not happy, right? Usually happy people don't really want to die. So it probably means that you have suffered through your life, that you have had to gone through a lot of pain. So I feel like for the last bit of your life, you might as well try and choose something that is less painful. But again, I don't think people really take these things. It depends on people. I'm not saying that all people think exactly the same way. So do not misunderstand what I'm saying. But I do feel like a lot of people might not think clearly, quote unquote, in the sense that if you reach that kind of point in your life, it probably means you're overwhelmed by your own emotions, right? And emotions are not exactly rational, so you might not always choose the painless way or anything like that. Sometimes it might just be some kind of random idea, sometimes it is an elaborate plan. It, again, depends on the person. It's just, you know, regardless of the way you choose to go, it's still sad. Yeah, no, you don't think clearly during suicidal attempt tendencies. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole... Not the whole point, but it's the the whole way that works, right? Because technically speaking, as a living creature, your biological drive is to stay alive and reproduce and ensure that the species continue, right? Basically. The first one being staying alive, right? So, from a purely biological standpoint, killing yourself does not make sense. But that's where emotions come into context, right? Sparta, they did with Alicia, and maybe you don't know that universe. And bleeding out would probably be the least painful one, unless you want to drug yourself to death. Depends how exactly you're bleeding, because like if someone just gutted you, sure you would be bleeding out, but I think that's kind of painful. And probably also emotionally and psychologically very upsetting to see your own innards, you know? Neck artery, yes, that would be fast and have a low amount of pain, I suppose. Being gutted or even losing a limb, for instance, not a nice way to go, you know?
But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby.
Well, I don't think there are many ways to say something like that. So you might as well say just like you did here to Verso. He is your husband after all, not Verso, Pierre. Pierre is your husband after all, right? So, I mean, I don't know exactly what kind of relationship they had, in details, I mean, but out of all the people in the world to tell that kind of news, he would be the most affected, of course. But he should also be the one who supports you and understand that you are going through the exact same thing as he is. Well, perhaps not the exact same, but something similar. You both lost the child.
She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
Well, that fits the bill way more than his fucking hair story. As sad as this whole background or backstory is.
I've had similar thoughts before.
Yeah, I could imagine that. Someone who lives for as long as he does, knowing all the things he does, and seeing all the people he has seen die. Yeah, I don't think you can live a whole happy life. We can't all be Esquier, right?
Not of drowning specifically, but, you know, it would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
Oh, I guess by that he means that maybe he kind of feels responsible because he kind of is Verso, rather he is a version of Verso, and this whole mess kind of started with Verso dying, and then the Paintress and all of that. Technically speaking, you can trace it back to whatever mistake Maelle made by trusting the writers or something like that, but now I understand why he could feel some form of guilt about all of it. Not saying that it is misplaced or not, it's just I understand that that he could think that way.
It's a choice, like any other choice.
Well, it is a more definitive choice, you know. It's not like when you choose to buy a can of Fanta or a can of Coke, you know. It's a bit more of a serious one there.
It is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
You mean?
Yes. Him.
Do you mean Monoko? Or Esquier? Both? Why not both? Ciel has confided her darkest secret to Verso. Bound by grief and dark thoughts, their connection deepens. Hey, reach level 7 with Ciel. Maxed. She has been maxed out indeed. Yay. Well, kind of feels weird saying yay after someone tells us that she lost her husband, tried to kill herself, and then had a miscarriage. So, yay and also not exactly yay. Verso and Ciel spend more time together, looking at the stars. Two close friends, able to enjoy the silence together. Ciel is inspired by the evening stars. Oh. Gradient attack unlock. Ciel and slice. Okay. And time flew by. Very well, very well. Hopefully Pierre will take it well after the resurrection. Unknown. Depends on his personality, depends on how he is affected by the news, right? Some people might take it well. I put massive quotation marks on there, on that. When I say well, is in the sense that of course they're sad and all that, but they can. I mean, I think that if he doesn't get overwhelmed by his own grief, kind of like the Paintress did, if he doesn't get overwhelmed by his own grief and has some form of empathy for his wife, he could, quote-unquote, take it well and understand that, yeah, she was going through something extremely difficult. And to be fair, it's not like she did it on purpose for the baby part, you know? It's not like she knew that she was pregnant and she was trying to actively murder her child, right? So, you know, as sad as these things are, sometimes, quote-unquote, accidents can happen. The best way to go is being asphyxiated by woman's breast. Death by snoo snoo is kind of the best, agree. Asphyxiation is not a nice way to go. But asphyxiations by snoo snoo, sure, why not? Sure. It's a choice, I'll say. It's a choice. How well can you take it that your kid basically died because you're partially responsible because you yourself died? Well, that's why I said take well with quotation marks. Not in the sense that he wouldn't be sad or maybe feel responsible because of what you said, but in the sense that he would not needlessly blame his wife for what happened. That's what I meant by saying he would take it well. Because on the other hand, the opposite of what I was trying to say was not taking it well and just piling the blame onto Ciel, making her feel even worse, and all of that. That was the other side of the spectrum. Taking it well is not like, oh yeah, oh I lost a child, oh well, too bad, now let's go make another one. That was not my thought process, you know. Taking it well was with massive air quotes there. But he died, so he can't blame Ciel. Yeah, but she's the one who tried to kill herself. He didn't tell her to do that, she chose that for herself. So he could blame. There is a world where someone would blame Ciel. I would absolutely disagree, but there is a world where someone who's overwhelmed with grief can start feeling anger and they need to direct that anger towards someone. And Ciel is the first one who would take that blame. Again, not everyone would do that, but there are some people. What do you mean, how? How could you twist that against Ciel? Well, there are plenty of people who have lost their partners in life. They didn't try to kill themselves for that matter. She again chose to do that. She didn't. She didn't have to kill herself, or attempt at least to kill herself. She chose to do that. So you could twist it that way. Again, I don't agree with that take, but people afflicted with grief do not think straight, and that's what we said before with people trying to kill themselves or having that kind of tendency. The cause for the suicide died. The fact he got resurrected is kind of dumb, or will be resurrected. I'm not sure what your point is there. Wait, who did I talk to? Okay, I talked to Ciel. Maybe I should talk to Monoko again.
So, how are you going to...
Oh, that was the same as before.
Well...
But do we get to spend time with you? Yes, we do. Okay. Let us spend time with you again.
It is a beautiful evening.
It is indeed.
The colors in the sky, the shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Pierre can't blame her because he is the cause she attempted suicide. Yeah, but it is way easier to blame someone else than blame yourself. He's at fault because he fucking died. Yeah, but again, you can't blame him for dying either. Technically speaking, like, if you want to rationalize this whole situation, no one is to blame here. He died during an accident, as far as I can remember, so there is no one to be blamed in truth. But people, when they are afflicted with grief or any kind of other overwhelming emotion, if they stray towards anger, they will sometimes try to blame someone, anyone. And he might blame himself, but usually, oftentimes, it is easier to blame someone else, and that someone else, the only other person in that situation, is Ciel. He's not going to blame the baby because that doesn't really make sense, although I think some people still might. Some people still might find a way to blame the baby as well. It doesn't make sense. Don't try to analyze it rationally and try to make it work in terms of, oh yeah, this did that, and thus this happened, and that's why we blame the person. It doesn't make sense, and that's not the point. It will never make sense. It's just, you know, again, emotions clouding your judgment and clouding your ability to rationally analyze a situation because it's overwhelming to you. I'm not saying he would do that, Pierre. I don't know the guy. We haven't met the guy. And, again, it depends on the person. But 100% there are people in the world who have done something like that. And I've definitely seen it in at least fictional stories. Usually fictional stories do be based on some reality as well. So I'm fairly certain you can find someone out there who has done it, and more than just one.
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far.
Oh.
It's close to the station.
Oh. New quest unlocked. For Monoko, go to Sacred River to revive Noko near the station. Can't write. There you go. New quest unlocked. As far as I can tell, there is no other quest for Ciel, right? Or maybe I'll get one later. But for now, all I can see is one quest for Maelle. Go to see Alicia at the top of the mountain near the monolith. Go find parents, Lune's parents' trail in the outskirts of Siren's Island. And now Monoko, go to the sacred river to revive Noko near the station. As far as I can tell, these are our current objectives. Not me side-eyeing myself or always blaming myself for everything. That's another problem altogether. There are some people who indeed, like you, would blame themselves for everything and anything. I know people like that as well. But it's not everyone who's like that. And I would say you're not in the majority there. And I used to be like that myself, unfortunately. Thank God I grew out of that. I still do blame myself for some things, but, you know, I've learned to try and differentiate between what I am truly to blame for and what actually didn't have anyone to blame for, or sometimes realizing that I was not, in fact, the one to blame for. But it took a lot of time to get there. It took a lot of time. It's hell, Owl, it's actual hell. Yes, I know. I've experienced it myself and I've seen it in others, and it's not pleasant. But as far as I can tell, I feel like that's not the majority of people. A lot of people would rather just blame someone else because, again, it is hell, like you say. So people would rather not live hell themselves, and they would rather inflict hell on someone else by blaming them.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
Ah. Am I gonna have to actually fight Golgra again? Because the last time it didn't go all too well.
I'll deal with Golgra later.
Yeah, you do that. Without me, please.
You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again, my friend?
Of course.
Always.
No. Verso promised Monoko that they would bring Noko back. The sacred river is not far from Monoko Station to the north. I don't know if this to the north is supposed to be the Monoko Station is to the north, or if it's supposed to be that the sacred river is to the north of Monoko Station. So I'll just note it down in case. To the north. There. Noted. Okay, let's talk to Esquier first. Sorry, Maelle. You will be next. Hello.
Noir is scary when he's angry.
Isn't he kind of like always angry? Every time we see him, we fight.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
Or you can see them as cousins, why not? You want to spend time with Esquier? Yes. Please lift our spirits. Verso approaches Esquier with something significant to discuss. Oh? Do you need more pet rocks? I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine. What happened to not sharing secrets, and Maman's the word? I don't know what that means. Maman's the word? Maman is the word? Mother is the word? That is what word? I'm guessing it's some kind of English expression of some sort. I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine.
Y'all was saying it the same way. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you told Ciel about the wine.
Oh, well, she's very persuasive.
Weren't you just bribed with rocks?
Really?
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
Wait, is Esquier actually falling in love with Ciel? Is that the romance we've missed all along? Now I don't know. I don't want to know how that night would have gone had it been Esquier with Ciel. Yeah, try not to picture that.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
Sad.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
No, about yes, about Lune. Yeah. I give up at this point. I give up. The game really wants me to be happy with Ciel, doesn't it? Let's go with the shy-ish answer. What? No, that's not true.
What? No, that's not true.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
So you were bribed with a rock and a smile, I guess.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Yeah, no, I don't know why he would say Lune does not strike me as a rock enthusiast. I feel like, I mean, she might have a specialty in all things chroma related because of expedition reasons. But I feel like she is the type of person who's curious enough to learn about anything and everything as long as they find some kind of interest in it, and I feel like she could find an interest in anything, really. So, yeah, no, of course she does.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited.
Yeah, that's adorable.
Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
I actually genuinely do. I mean, Ciel's smile is nice and all that. But thank you, game, for listening to me. I do, and I've said it before, I do really like when you see Lune's passion for learning about shit.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Yes! Of course!
Of course.
Yes, of course we want a hug. Oh, he's happy.
Who would turn down an SK hug?
Verso is relieved that SK has stopped talking about what he thinks of Luna and Ciel. And he's secretly touched that SK knows him so well. Oh. What level are we with him? Oh, only 5, okay. Yay. Ciel does have a convincing smile. His face is bloody. Hence the red. Oh! Right, yes. Although he could have washed before starting to talk to everyone, you know. We gotta hug the wine bag. Well, right now it's more of a bag than a wine bag because apparently there is almost nothing left. We're gonna have to find more wine. Very important mission. Do you think there is a side mission for that? I kind of want there to be a side mission for that. They then enjoy a giant hug that lasts for far too long, before returning to the others. Okay. Then we talk to Maelle. Maelle. Speak with her.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me.
Oh, we've heard that before. Yes, we do want to spend time with her. Please. I promised Maelle I'd help her find Alicia. She's with the last axon west of the monolith. Aha! At the top of the tower. Wait. That's more information. They said west of the monolith. Let me note that down. West of the monolith. There you go. That way we know exactly where to go. Okay, I'm guessing I can't spend more time with her as long as we have not fulfilled that specific quest. Okay. In the meantime, can we talk to you? Oh, maybe it's going to be the same with Lune. We'll see.
Strange watching her.
Okay, this we've heard before. You want to spend time with Lune? Yes. I promised Lune I'd help her find her parents. They should be close to Siren's island. Anything more? No. Okay. So we indeed can't. What would you call that? Can't spend more time with them for now. If that's the case, then go to sleep. Do I even need to sleep? Because we kind of just went. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Can't miss it. Big tower. We're stabbing the axon next. It seems that way, yes. Because after almost 5 hours of stream, we have not been in a single fight. All we've done today is yap with the characters. So wait. Right, I can't, I have to use the arrows. Well, not the arrows, but anyway. This marker is to return to... Okay. Wait, Sacred River. Is this going to conflict with my quest for Monoko? Because I have a quest with Monoko where I have to go to the Sacred River. Or is this... I'm kind of confused there. Is this showing me the quest marker for Monoko? Oh, that is the quest for Monoko. Oh. Wait. So can I change objectives then? How do I do that? A? Return to Lumière. Go to camp. No. Can I not show the objective for the other quests? Ah. Yeah. It's not exactly very convenient, not gonna lie. Okay, as long as I don't trigger this. Oh, wait. Oh, you see all the thingies. Okay, you see all the quests. The Reacher. I don't know what that is, but that is west of the monolith, I guess. And this is Siren's Island, right? Yes, Siren. So this is for Lune. This is for Monoko, and this is for Maelle. We will go see that now. They're on the map, multiple ones. Yes. Yeah, I didn't see them at first when I was zoomed in like that. But there you go. Okay. What is this place on the right? There a cave entrance? Okay, place to explore for later, I suppose. But for now, we're gonna go all the way there. And where am I? I am fucking far. Okay. How? Take off. Fly up. Okay. Woohoo! SKA really do be lovely.
Spada_4 on Twitch says, how about we explore this area ahead of us later?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon. Paimon does not exist in this game. I can explore whenever I want. But now that we can fly with Monoko, maybe that's how you reach certain floating islands or something. Can I actually land on these? Oh god, I don't see shit with the fog. Where am I at? Well, not even halfway there. Okay, well, almost halfway there.
Through the sky.
And Kohani's right, we can't miss the tower. We do be seeing that. Although I think I've seen that tower before. Yeah, I do believe I've seen this tower before. So, can I go? Oh god, no, that's not what I meant to do.
Son, here I come.
Can I just go all the way up? Ah, no, I have to land down here. Here we go indeed. And this is where we depart. You know I had to... yeah, no worries. Wait, what do you mean danger? Why is this danger? Am I too low level to do this? Am I going to die? Ah, well, only one way to find out, I guess. Let me grab some tea. Go in, do it. Yeah, no, I mean, it is our objective of the day, so we might as well. But I kind of feel like we're gonna die a lot. We might not be able to finish this whole Maelle storyline today. We might have to finish it tomorrow, but I want to at least try and start. Bro, you don't have to keep on flying. You can just land. There is land right... Bro, well, you do you, I guess. Well. Oh. Is that the axon? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we should fight this thing.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, but she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
Let Esquier do Esquier things, sure. Hey, I left him to his own devices, you know. So Renoir is also a poet and a painter. Wait, could Renoir have been a former writer? That is a good point. I didn't consider that. I just thought of him as... Oh, challengers. Oh. Make your life harder by activating challenge options. Limit maximum damage. Enemy life multiple... Yeah, no. I never saw that. That does not exist, okay? We saw nothing.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
So as I was saying, I just thought of Renoir as an artist, so sometimes, you know, painters can be poets at the same time. But the whole angle with the writers, you might be onto something, Sparta. I can't tell for now, but you might be. That layers and layers of meaning that is textbook writer behavior. Doesn't have to be specific to writers, no, I disagree with that. But it can. Again, I think it applies to any kind of not musician, sorry, any kind of artist. And hello, Nemesis, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. As I am about to potentially fight an Axon, but first I guess I have other enemies. Okay. Let us get warmed up after 5 hours. Elemental strike, sure. Weakened. Oh wait, no, I have to basic attack first. There you go. And then... I guess I can go for Light Holder for now. Just so that I can increase my rank, and that way later I can use the Storm Strike and deal more damage with a higher rank. Yeah, okay, B level, okay, that's pretty decent. A Focus Foretell, sure. By the way, referring climbing, did you try to climb challenge on one of the gestural beaches? No, I have no idea what that is, Monica. I don't know. But in this case, it may be very literal. It could be. Remains to be seen, but it could be. If you level up too much, the ending of the game might feel too easy, so you can adjust the difficulty there. Ah, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that.
Here's your card. Dodge scale.
Oh! Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that kind of attack.
Let's try it.
Nice! Nice indeed.
Let the ink flow.
Ah ha ha ha! Elemental Genesis. This is my perfect wife. One day, hopefully, if she accepts me and all that. We continue. Wait, by the way, I'm gonna assume... Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, we don't learn if they don't participate in battles, so I have to give this painted thing to someone other than Maelle. I know it's supposed to be her power and all of that, but since we are not playing her directly, I kind of need someone else to hold it. We'll remove that from you, and you can... What? Oh. Confirm. There you go. And then, Maelle, I can give you something else. Well, I guess there is nothing else to learn for us right now. What do you need? Defense? Can I, defense? Ah, my bad. 35, 133, okay, you can grab that, why not? It gives you more defense, you apparently want and like defense. I honestly want an anime gacha with this gameplay. Imagine having to parry Iron Tomb Planetary Sword. It is really good gameplay. I don't know if it's ever been done before, mixing turn-based RPG with a parry system like this and a dodge mechanic like this. This is the first game I've ever seen with that kind of mechanic. But I don't know if there are gacha games specifically like that. But it would be nice, indeed, it would be nice. Because the gameplay is really good. It's difficult, not gonna lie, it do be difficult, but it is very interesting. You should definitely try the gestural beaches. Now that you can fly, it will be easy to reach them, and the reward is bathing costumes for your expeditioners. Aha! Monica, you just want to see Monoko in a bathing suit, is that it? When I was doing the climb up challenge, I was literally sweating, as I have vertigo. Ah! I used to have vertigo when I was younger. I think I somewhat got over it. Somewhat being the operative term. At least I'm no longer as afraid as I used to. Am I still kind of afraid? I think in a video game I should be fine, probably. At least I hope. Well, we'll see. I guess we'll see. Yes, you got me. Well, to be fair, we all want to see Monoko in a bathing suit. Do you think Esquier could have one as well? He's not an expeditioner, but come on, he's part of the team. Wait, does Esquier even wear clothes? Or is he just a giant kind of bag? Has Esquier been running around naked this entire time? I didn't think of that. Esquier is clothes. Yeah, so he is technically speaking naked because he's not wearing clothing on top of his natural external you know what I mean, right? Like the last layer on a human being are his or hers her skin, right? That's the last layer that we have on our body. His last layer might be cloth, but he's not wearing anything to cover it. I suppose there is no point in trying to cover it. But for all intents and purposes, Esquier is a nudist. He do be naked all the time. I feel like we've learned something new here. How relevant is that to the story? I don't know. I don't think it's particularly relevant. But you can't tell me that you don't learn new things on my stream, at least. Honestly, this game will improve your parry to a next level. Yes, probably, yeah, just because of the sheer amount of parries that you have to do, yeah. I never saw so many parries, attacks like 5, 6, hell. I suffer with 3 on PGR. Yeah, the enemies have a lot of attacks, right? With a lot of parries. Are you guys enemies too? I think you are. Yep, you are. Okay. Give me some XP. Num num num.
A storm is coming. Elements, converge!
Come on, give me them 4. No, you only gave me 3 of them. How could you do this to me, White? I trusted you.
Let's carve a path.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing as before, light order.
Your existence ends now.
There you go. To reach B rank, and then, if I don't get too many hits, I should still have my B rank, and that will increase my damage of my Storm Strike, I think. Should I? Wait, she has 4 AP. If I go Intervention, I can give her another 4.
chroma is flowing.
There. Can you give me... Perfect. See, this is why I tell you, Lune is the perfect wife. See, this is true beauty. I do feel like I'm kind of cheating, but at the same time, you know, I've suffered so much at the hands of this game, I feel like it's my time to shine and to make my enemies suffer, I suppose. What is this Witcher 3 sounding music? Boy, it didn't particularly remind me of The Witcher 3, but why not? The Witcher 3 did have some great music after all. I'm still, I used to listen a lot to the combat music of The Witcher 3. Oh, hello.
Ow, wow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. Come on, give me my my 4. Yes. Okay, good. Nope. We start with this.
Yeah. Let's carve a path.
E R Z. There you go. E-R-A. Lune!
Spada_4 on Twitch says listen to the music for a bit.
Yeah, here it does remind me of it indeed. I didn't notice it before, but here it did. It does remind me of the actually the battle song that I was thinking of from The Witcher. I never noticed, but 1% battery. Oh god. Oh god, Daedra. Are we about to lose you? Well, if we are about to lose you, then I wish you a good night. If you somehow manage to come...
trying to fix things or break things?
Why not both?
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work.
Ah.
Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
Num num num.
Perfect.
Perfect indeed. And I saw something over there. Is that? Oh no, it's just a reward. Yeah. I thought for a second it was a journal, you know, from another expedition. Steel for monsters? I think that... or silver for monsters. Yeah, I think that might have been the one. I have to admit I do not remember the name exactly, but it does ring a bell. The design of the Nevrons here are amazing. They're kind of scary. Well, I guess this one is a bit cuter because it has eyes. And it kind of looks like a giant furry creature. But this one, less convinced. Not saying it's bad. Just, well, if I were to only judge by someone's appearance, no, not a fan. R, Z, F.
Your existence ends now.
Do me in.
I kind of have this rotation down to a T. But the question is, will this work? No! Again! No! Again! No! Wait, how much does it cost? 4. Okay, so I can do it twice more, unless I use Mayhem, which costs 3. Okay, so we can still try twice more. No! No! Well, we tried. If that's the case, we go for... wait, what else do we have? Wildfire. Risky medium fire damage to all enemies. Apply burn. And consumes these 2 things. We might as well try it. I feel like I've never really used that all that much. Oh no, I have! Okay, no, it's just the risky part that I didn't quite understand.
Lune, careful.
Too early. Ouch. See, it's always Lune that takes hits. Of course. Oh no. Ouch. Okay. Blight is a status effect that reduces the max health. Bro, did you really need to reduce the max health of my of my Lune? She's the one with the least amount of health.
chroma is flowing.
Bruh. Maybe I should just heal with her. Yeah, let's heal her. Nah, not too bad. Right, I did take... Oh, but C damage, okay. Sorry, increased damage with C rank. We do have the C rank. Well, I guess it had to happen. That was a close one. I don't like this attack. Oh, not again. No, I did it too early. Sad owl noises. Please die. There we go. You know what? Let's go for mayhem. Why not? Okay, not enough, but okay.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, I really don't like this attack because I don't know where or when, sorry, it attacks exactly. Do I need heals? I don't feel like I particularly need heals. Oh wait, no, I need to do this first. Okay, there we go. The main rhythm of this is lighter version in style to Still for Humans. I will take your word for it. Again, I don't remember enough to be able to tell you that. Wait, no, I want to use Strike Storm. I know it's overkill and all that, but I just want to succeed in the...
Time to strike.
There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Succeed in the QT that I had failed earlier. As a second chance, as you can see, I can't show you, but on the bottom right corner, second chance and all that. Anyway. Wow. Where to next? I guess we have one more enemy there. Okay. Sorry, gentlemen, you are in the way. I mean, I said that plural, but maybe he's alone. Nope, he's not alone.
Let us stay here.
Yeah, sure. Maybe I should have gone for the guy on the left because I don't like his attacks. And we got lucky. We got the 4 thingies on our beautiful, beautiful lady. What should I do then? I think she might be able to one-shot them. So I might as well just use heals on her.
Wow.
Intervention. There you go. And I hope she can one-shot them. Come on, show me that you truly are the best oh yes. You truly are the best flying wife. And we got Painted Power on on Ciel, which means that now we can learn it on other characters. I can leave it on her for now, but more importantly, we can learn it. No, not through here, it's through Lumina's. I need 5 points, so what can I remove? Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, this is... Oh no, this is equipped by Picto. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I can remove that then. And I can grab... What was it again? Oh, this. Damage can exceed 999. Okay, there you go. We can grab that. It's called Painted Power, okay. We're gonna grab it for our boy here as well. We can remove this and... yeah, we can probably remove that as well in order to gain that. Okay. Then, what do I need to remove from you? I kind of like that, but... We can remove that. And that we don't do that many counterattacks overall. There you go. And then Monoko Noko. Monoko Noko. Yeah, I kind of grab that. Oh, I can remove that easy. Okay, yeah, I remove the energizing jump and we can grab a painted power there. There we go. The main... Oh, I read that. Do you have the Lumina that gives 2 turns to all the characters? I think it's called Cheetah. Never heard of that. So no. Well, I mean, I can look here and nope. No cheater indeed. I guess I have yet to find it for now. Pretty funny that I immediately picked up on that type of music. I don't even know what genre you'd call it, because it's not like folk music or anything, I think. I am absolutely terrible at defining music genres and whatnot, so do not ask me, Sparta. I am absolutely terrible about it. I've said it before, my cultural knowledge of music is really abysmal. Because I have to admit, I never really took an interest to it. I just listen to things and they sound nice and I'm happy. And that's about all I know. So I can't help you with finding the right word.
Chroma is flowing.
Let
Elements
chroma flow.
converge.
Oh no! Oh no, I screwed it up. But, despite my screw up, wife has come through for me. Oh, I want to see it. I want to see if Lune can do more than. Oh, I almost missed that one. I want to see if Lune can make more than. No, wrong button. Oh, I guess I would have to do intervention plus Fortune Fury.
Your turn to shine.
Which I can't do.
Let us stay there.
I just want to avoid taking too much damage here. So we'll go. Yes, 13,000 damage. I saw it. I saw it! See, highest damage 13,000. There you go, that's my Lune. Well, she's not really mine yet. Well, technically speaking, she will never be mine because, well, I don't own people. But you know what I mean. Spiritually speaking, romantically speaking. One day, hopefully. Cheetah drops from a mob you met in the past but decided not to fight at the time. Ah! Oh, now I check this picto. Cheater is obtained by defeating a huge open world boss that is quite difficult to beat. Is it the one that was in the sea? You know, we had to swim with SKA to get to him. Because that's kind of the one that I'm thinking of, probably. Yeah. Yeah, that thing kicked my ass. That thing absolutely murdered my ass. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fight him anytime soon. I mean, to be fair, it was quite a few levels ago, but I'm still not confident enough to try and do that. At least not yet. Oh no! Oh no! Wife has disappointed me slightly. But he's okay. He's okay. We all have days like this where we don't get 4 stains. Should I still intervention? We can try it. Might as well. She might surprise us. She might surprise us. And she did surprise us. Mwahaha.
Meet your reckoning.
Ah. I love seeing this. This is beautiful. Big damage number do make me happy. Oh, by the way, I didn't even notice. Let me go around the place with my floating lady. There we go.
Perfect.
Oh no, I thought we could go in there. What is preventing my character from going in there? Huh? Ah? There is nothing. I should be able to walk that way if I wanted to. But I guess the game said no. I see nothing that way either. Have I explored every place? I don't think I've missed any kind of path. So let's go. Invisible wall. Yeah, I do. game design and all that. They kind of have to. Although they could have added one more plank of wood to bar our entry point, right? So that it didn't actually look like there was some kind of invisible wall. Again, just like Chip mentioned earlier, because of the tiny, what do you call that, shadow glitch, this game is truly unplayable. I will demand a refund. Oh shit, wait, you can't demand a refund after more than 15 hours in-game? Or is it 3 hours? I don't remember what Steam policies are, because I never actually tried refunding a game. I've always been satisfied with the games I've bought. There might have been 1 or 2 exceptions. But I didn't even get those refunded, I suppose. And I think I have like 40 hours, 50 hours at this point in this game. I don't think Steam is what do you call that? Is going to reimburse me anything. We going Geralt on that big enemy back there, the one we avoided? Not today, no. We will do it at some point, but I don't particularly feel ready for it. Plus, it's already 11:11 PM, so I don't know how far we can get in this quest for... nah, I don't like the designs of these enemies. They're well designed, I appreciate the quality, I very much find them creepy. Yes!
Let's carve a path.
Oh, they're not going to be one-shot by wife this time. Okay. How many AP do you have? 9. Okay, good to know. And this requires 4. Well, let's shoot the light bulbs. Not enough? Not enough? Really? Are you fucking with me? Oh, wow, it took 5 shots. Ah, bruh. Well, I'm gonna go with this thing now. Oof, I almost missed it. We might not be able to one-shot them. We're still gonna use Elemental Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wife definitely surprised me.
A storm is coming.
Well, I think you brought the storm yourself, my dear. And another one. Nice. Well, that guy is still going to play before me, unfortunately. You're one ugly motherfucker. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Plus 2 AP or C. Very high. Perfect break. Okay, we can go with the storm thingy and... no! Of course I failed. Oh, 5 hits. Ow. Ouch. Well, that's my bad. My bad.
Here's your card. Let us stain them.
Let us stain them indeed. Okay, he dies.
Meet your reckoning.
But I once again failed the strike storm with 29,000 damage. Was that from Lune? Because there were a bit too many things on screen when she attacked, so I didn't really see. But as always, my hopefully future wife is doing all the hard work. I kind of wish we had a distribution of damage statistic page, just to showcase who did the most amount of damage, who took the most amount of damage, and who healed the most and whatnot. It shows the highest instance of damage, not the total damage. Yeah, I know. But earlier, she was the one who dealt the most amount of damage with... the highest amount of damage, sorry. With 13,000. So I was wondering if this was her again, with the 29k. But that's also why I want a completely separate menu with actually, you know, total damage done per character, etc. Kind of like what we have in Honkai Star Rail in Currency Wars, or just in general, we have that in Reverse 1999. I just, it serves no purpose whatsoever, but I just like looking at numbers, basically. Yes! Woohoo! Hardcore parkour! As they said. Oh god, oh god. Well, I parkoured my way transversally, but apparently I had to fall down afterwards. I was a bit too confident in my abilities to parkour. And I guess that's all there is to see. Yeah, no, we've been there that way, right? Yeah. Is there something on top of this thing? No, I don't think we can go on top of that. Okay. When one fall, we continue, but even when no one falls, I suppose. Yeah, wait, when one fall, we continue. What if no one falls? Does that mean we stop? Just thought of that. What do you do if no one falls? You just stay there. Sometimes I truly be dumb. Wait. Oh, okay. I was worried there for a second and thought like, wait, did the devs really create an area that leads to nowhere? Did they really want to make me waste my time? But no, we have enemies to fight. Hello! Decent damage, but technically speaking is the ones on the side that I should be worried about. Unfortunately, once again, I did not get my 4 stains.
Ready to strike.
But I kind of still want to keep using the... I mean, the strategy I've been using today has been working, so I'm just like, why not keep using it, you know?
Your turn to shine. Chroma is flowing.
You know what? We might as well, Bruh. Well, at least they're weak to lightning, if I recall correctly, so...
Prepare to meet your end.
I think this should be able to dish out some good damage. Wait,
Careful,
what?
Verso.
Oh, heals? It's a 12k heal?
It's locked on you.
Bruh. It heals more than my entire HP pool of all of my characters combined. Well, that's certainly impressive.
Elements, converge!
And I still didn't get my last stain, huh? Sad. I'm at B rank. This should be doing some damage. Whoa. Okay, not that much, huh? Ah, come on, the second one. And I'm marked. I jumped too early, but you know, as long as we live. Let's try and focus on one at a time for now. Well. I say that, but I kind of need AP, so... And I had already started attacking the other guy's lamp thing. Yeah, we're not doing too well in terms of AP now. Oh no! Oh wait! We do have a gradient attack, which does apply mark. I always forget about gradient attacks. Might as well use it now. Not bad. Nah, too early. Too early. Ah, too late. Ah! Yeah, I kinda fucked everything up there.
Just try it.
Deal me in.
What to do, Seal Fate, Rim. Do we need heals? Phantom Blade. Cool, let's go Phantom Blade.
Lady Luck smile today.
Ah, not bad damage, not bad. Oh god, not this again. Too early, too late.
Look out!
Ah, this again. Ah, fucking hell. You've got to be kidding me. Let's go with you on you, I guess, yeah. Trying potentially to finish one of them. Nope.
Cut
nope.
him down. Let's carve a path.
We are at C rank. Part of me wants to finish this guy off, but at the same time, we could dish out a lot of damage on this guy.
Time to strike.
The first one was not perfect, I'm afraid. No! I almost had it! All of them. Too early. Too early. Ah! Ah! Oh no. I got too confident. Well, this at least should kill one of them, right? No! Oh my god, why does he have so much resistance? I will put Foretell on you. That way I can heal next turn, hopefully. Okay, there you go, he's dead. Speaking of reverse, I still don't have Heron, but I'm working towards her, but I do need somebody else to build. If I paste my 5 stars, can you recommend somebody? Sure, but why do you need to build anyone? Like, what's the need exactly? You can just save your resources to build your Heron when she actually drops.
Just try it.
Okay, this one, easy enough. There you go. A bit too early, but we are okay with that. Ah, finally I can use Elemental Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
There you go. Don't think that's gonna kill though.
Ready to strike.
Ah, I was kind of hoping I could heal my my Lune before the fight ended. Ah, fine.
Time to strike.
He's okay. He's okay. I just need a team to ping pong my blood tithe off of to finish the base somnambulism stuff. Who exactly are you building then? Right now with the team, who are the other ones? You can send me your 5 stars for sure, so I can take a look, but who is the team that you're building exactly? Because that will determine what I would recommend.
Nice.
Is that all? For some reason I thought of the Resident Evil merchant who keeps asking, is that all, stranger? I feel like that guy, was he in Resident Evil 4 or 5? I think it was 4. Oh, we've never been here. Have we? Because I have certainly not seen this guy. Hello? Which is worse?
Spada_4 on Twitch says, what you buying?
What are you buying? What do you mean, what am I buying? Oh, is that what he says? For some reason, the other sentence, is that all, stranger, is what truly marked my mind. But is that what he says when you arrived at the store? Which is worse? To die, or to be the one who survives? To grieve, or to be grieved? I'm gonna go with to die. Because, yes, when you're alive, you might suffer, you might grieve, but at least you have opportunities to do things. When you're dead, you can't really do shit. At least as far as we know, right? So, the loss of the opportunity, in my opinion, outweighs the suffering, I suppose. I guess if you ask that question to Ciel, back when she had just lost Pierre, she might have had a different answer, very different indeed. But this is Lune who's talking, I guess. She doesn't seem to me like she could have been suicidal. I mean, Ciel doesn't seem like she had been suicidal at any point, right? It's not like it's written on someone's forehead. So maybe maybe Lune also has a very dark backstory. I don't know. But now I'll go with my own answer. To die. Death is over in an instant. But the ones who survive carries that death for the rest of their lives. I find myself grieving before they've even passed. Grieving what could have been. Grieving what is to come. Yeah, but you can't grieve anything if you're dead. And the fact is that you can grieve what could have been, sure, that's regret, but grieving what is to come, there is also celebrating what is to come. That sentence didn't quite make sense, but I think you guys understood more or less what I was trying to say. She will never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden. The man has gone silent. I'm assuming he talks about maybe Alicia, who feels responsible for her brother's death, because apparently she trusted the wrong people and he chose to sacrifice himself to potentially save or protect her. Is this the way we came from? I think this might have been the way. Was it the way? What if you don't see me? No, it's not the way because there is loot. Very well. The loot shall be mine. That's when you talk to him to buy stuff, and the other one when you leave. Yeah, for some reason the one where you leave is the one that I retained in my memories. Still lacking that one tiny stain.
Your existence ends now.
I almost missed the second
So be it.
perfect thingy. Should I just... Yeah, I'm gonna go for a towel here. Because, oh, of course it has to be her. Of course it has to be the one with the lowest HP.
Today.
Of course. Yes! Yes! Finally! Finally! I got it. And I got the wrong one.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh, wait, no. There, and finally... You know what? We can use Defiant Strike, because that's gonna consume HP, but I plan on using Ciel's HP recovery next turn. Oh.
Full deck. Time to read. Go strong.
That should be some strong healing. Yeah, there you go. Ciel is now full health. Perfect. Everything went according to plan.
Cut him down.
Except for the stains. The stains have not gone according to plan. Well, it is what it is. I'm not gonna break, so I might as well use this then. Okay, not bad, not bad. Another one of those. No! Okay. Still not too shabby.
full deck.
Let's try Fortune Fury on you.
Just try it.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Look out. A storm is coming.
Okay, I kind of need you to really focus and give me that 4 stains. Please. I'm asking very sweetly and very nicely. Lune. I am counting on you. Well, she said no. She said no. Yeah, this does not deal a whole lot of damage. So we might as well try and finish. Oh, never mind, it does.
My turn.
Oh, right, because I was buffed, so I should have used it on the other guy. Ah, that's
Time
my
to
bad.
end this. Your existence ends now.
Oh, we are in S rank. Wow, wow. And here I thought I was doing better than before. What's your gradient thingy? No, I don't need to use your gradient thingies. I'll see if Ciel's ones are better for this scenario. And of course, now you get your thing. What about this? High single target damage applies 1 foretell per hit. Very high and can break. Might as well use Doom.
For my love.
Oh, did she say for my love? I think that's what she said. Let's go intervention.
Your turn to shine.
Let us stain them.
And now we can go elemental genesis. I don't know if that is going to kill. There is a way. Yeah, there is a shot. Pacing the 5 stars as we speak, you can look whenever. Yeah, but you still didn't tell me what type of team you're trying to build. So I can't help you decide until you tell me what type of team you're trying to build. Although I will say I'm not really entirely poor on all the 4 star. I mean, whatever. Yeah, but what other character do you have? Just something that will kill. Yeah, but what other characters are you playing in that team? Like for your Paper Heron team, you have, well, you will have Paper Heron, you have Anne and Lee. Oh, wait, right, Paper Heron is your second team, right? I don't know if you can... you don't have access to Euphorias yet, right? Or do you? Because if you have access to Euphorias, I would argue Matilda could work somewhat with Anne and Lee, because both of their Euphorias make them into impromptu characters. Technically speaking, Anne and Lee would be better for Plant Promptu, which is Paper Heron's thing, but Matilda could work somewhat. She's still an impromptu character after all. Other than her, Avgust is a decent healer, I guess, if you need a healer. But in terms of damage dealer, yeah, the only one I would truly recommend is Matilda. Kanjira, if I recall correctly, is poison. But that's kind of meh. Yeah, Matilda would be the only one. For now, assuming I'm not getting Paper Heron anytime soon from that 5-star lineup I pasted, who do I build up? I'm thinking Matilda so that you can play her with your Anne and Lee. They have some synergy because they can both become impromptu characters when you have their Euphoria. Without the Euphoria, they won't really... I mean, they will somewhat work. Anne and Lee is just a buffer without her Euphoria, and Matilda is still a DPS, but she will be way less strong than if she has her Euphoria. Still, both with or without their Euphoria, they can still work and deal some damage. Euphoria brings everything a step up. And you can still, technically speaking, play your Matilda with your Paper Heron if you want to. I wouldn't exactly recommend it because I think Paper Heron would want the AP, but it won't be a total loss, I guess. So that would be my recommendation, I think. Aha! No. No, this is still not a...
Lovely.
This is still not a, what do you call that? A, what's the word? A... journal thingy. Expedition journal is what I was trying to find as a word. But I do be tired. And I think we are nearing the end of the stream because I can see it's already almost midnight, and I feel like we're nowhere near finding Alicia. I don't exactly want to fall down. And I can't, there is an invisible wall, so never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I can fall down. Okay. I don't know if I did the right thing by falling down here. Right, okay, I remember this place. Okay, I see where we are. We just circled back, basically. So now I have to take a different path. Except I have to remember the exact path I went through and where did it start branching. This is where it started branching. There you go. If I recall correctly, yeah, we chose not to grab this thing and went to the side. Oh yeah, okay. I just saw the tower in its totality, and we are nowhere near getting to her. Is there a flag nearby? Because I don't know how to save this point, I guess. Oh well, there you go. There is indeed a flag. We found the flag indeed. Okay, I think we're gonna take a break for today, and we can resume our adventures tomorrow. Like I said, this week will be entirely dedicated to Expedition 33, so there will be Expedition 33 tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and on Saturday as well. No stream this Sunday, and yes, that is how it... Oh yeah, right, and next week we'll have a stream on Sunday. Okay, I'm just trying to remember all the schedule for this week and the week after. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll continue at 6 PM Central European Summer Time, and we should be able to get to Alicia. Not gonna lie, it felt like today we had a lot of yapping. Between our own yapping, you know, and the characters yapping, they talked a lot. Not that I'm complaining, it was very interesting. But like, well, yeah, for the first 4 hours, there was no quote-unquote gameplay, right? It was more like a visual novel or a movie where you just watch the people talk. And there was no exactly any kind of action, which kind of surprised me because I think this is the first time this has happened. But still, I am happy to have heard Ciel open up despite how sad her story was. And I liked all the interactions that we've had with all of these characters. Plus, I have new objectives to go through. And tomorrow we'll be accomplishing Maelle's objective, hopefully. So Matilda, and who else with her? Anne and Lee. I don't remember if you have Tooth Fairy, Sparta, but Tooth Fairy would work as well. Again, with Euphoria, all these characters are with Euphoria. And otherwise, honestly, in terms of healing, I would recommend August, I suppose. I don't remember what Loggerhead does. So unsure, but the rest I wouldn't exactly recommend. Baby Blue can be a decent enough debuffer, I guess. Click, I don't remember what he does. Name Day, I don't remember what he does. Tenant is not bad, but hard to recommend at this point. She doesn't really fit into any kind of archetype. Ulu is a burn unit, which is a dead archetype. Desert Flannel, I guess she can heal a bit as well, why not, and deal some damage. Kanjira is poison, but you need the full poison team in order to make it work. She won't apply enough poison on her by herself. And Diggers, I don't really remember. Yeah, wish me luck getting to Euphoria. I haven't even gotten Semi to I3. Yeah, that will take time, but you don't really need to... Oh, right, you need to get to the bottom of artificial somnambulism to pull for your paper heron, right? Ah, right. I see the dilemma, I suppose. I see the dilemma. Well, I will wish you good luck. I will say Matilda with Anna Lee. Maybe August as a healer in that team. Then the rest, honestly, I guess you can pick anyone. Because at the end of the day, this team is not going to have a synergy until you get their Euphorias. Except for August, he does not have a Euphoria and he does not synergize with the team. He's just there to heal and be cute, I guess. You can always save by switching outfit. You're right, Kohani, you're right. I keep forgetting about that. But I just like to have a kind of a stopping point, you know, in the sense that we have a flag to stop at. And kind of feels like we've reached a checkpoint or something. Well then, good night everyone. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Monica. A good night to you as well. I hope you have sweet dreams of Monoko in his bathing suit. But a good night to you. I just need another team to kill something so that my Blood Tithe can take over. What type of enemy do you have? Depending on that, you might want to prioritize specific afflatus. But at your level, I'm not entirely sure it will matter, in all honesty. So I think, yeah, the strongest recommendation I can give you is what I said before, Matilda and Anan Lee together. And then August is kind of a he can serve a purpose. He can heal a bit. Anyway, on that note, I will wish you all a good night. We can all dream of Monoko in a bathing suit. I think that's something that we all want. And I'm going to leave you to find a dinner. I don't even know what I'm going to eat. We'll see. It varies, it alters, I'll detail it in Discord. If that's the case, then don't worry about afflatus then. If it varies, there is no point in trying to fix yourself with one thing specific. Just use the strongest characters you have, and in my opinion, the characters I've mentioned are the strongest, I would say, amongst the ones that you already have. I wish you all a good night. I thank you all for watching. It was a lovely stream. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I will see you tomorrow, and I think I said pretty much everything. So, bye-bye. Did it transition properly? I feel like it didn't transition properly. Kind of sad. Took me a lot of hours to work on those transitions. Anyway, good night to you all.